Thank you very much for sharing. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Yes, so I'm welcoming each and everyone over here. My topic is on understanding scientific mix in research. The main significance of in this is getting stuck into the plagiarism, and basically the things what are they supposed to do and what to do, which will be you will come to impression all the pathway of this different categories of that's affecting misconduct criteria of the uh, then falsification, what is fabrication, and what is plagiarism. We always work on plagiarism, but we don't know what are the in these all these fundamental three topics. And measures to maintain research ethics, then effects on scientific misconduct, guarantees of scientific misconduct, and policies. What are the policies? What we can do about it? So when we are going to the concept of conduct, is the scientific misconduct. Scientific misconduct refers to the deliberate or careless ethical standards in research. It encompasses actions such as plagiarism, fabrication, and various other significant violence of research ethics. Scientific misconduct occurs when researchers predict behavior and scholarly conduct in their work. It involves a lack of scientific integrity. Basically, whenever we are doing this, our research project, we some people or some students may there is a lack of scientific integrity, which includes failing to follow the scientific methods and research ethics during the planning, execution, and reporting of studies. When we are talking about the goals of misconduct, it is engaging in research. First is it goal is like engaging in research activities without obtaining the requisite permissions and approvals. Because many research scholars they don't take permissions and approvals and they directly go for the data collection. So they must know the proper process of this. Fabricating data or results as well as other elements of the research, including patient's consent. Sometimes when you are doing on the human being, so that consent part is also important. Altering or selecting, presenting research methodologies, materials, equipment, and data to create a misleading impression or outcome. When we are differentiating these three, we can see fabrication is making of just data, and falsification is distorting the data. And it's a third thing is questionable research. You can see in that. Second. So I'll just reduce the size of a minute. So third one is questionable research practices. So these are the three differentiation we'll see in details. Practice affecting scientific misconduct. Why it is happening this misconduct? So first is intense pressure to publish. Every colleges or every professional area or those who are academicians who are in the various positions. So it is they have the pressure to publish certain things. Even we are as a principal, so we have this university demand that we have to publish, we have to organize conference and all. Competition for funding is also one of the factor. Career advancement pressure. So if any candidate wants to go some different area, they want to do some advancements in the career, so that pressure also bother them. Inadequate training in research ethics. I always see those who are the research centers are there, colleges are there, they are not giving most important for the ethics, research ethics, which is not followed well, and they are not aware about it. I've seen many even research scholars, they don't know what is research ethics. So this is the gap in the research. I mean, it has to be more highlighted. Poor mentorship. So and then lack of institutional oversight, even commercial conflicts of interest and personal ambitions. Certain if person is very career oriented or ambitious, then they are going, I mean, it happens. And culture is also, if some college is following some culture, then only some people, some faculty will do it, that publications and all, but otherwise nobody will do it, if unless you impose them some rules and regulations that every year you have to have a two minimum conference attend, you have to attend, or you have to publish two articles, then only they will do it, otherwise it will not happen. Next one, I will just clarify your I will give some light on it. What is falsification? So when you're talking about a falsification, it is all about tweaking, changing, or leaving out certain bits of research data results to create a misleading or inaccurate picture of what the findings really are. So it is not actual data is coming up. So manipulation of data, number one. So it is very common ways happening, altering, removing, or tweaking data points or experimental results. Results to match up a preferred outcome or theory, which ultimately mispresent the actual findings. So when you are doing this manipulation, definitely the results will come wrong. Then the second one is selective reporting. When there is a choosing only data that support a specific idea, which while ignoring any evidence that goes against it or it is not helpful. Mean very, you are very selective, which is positively you require, you will take it, otherwise you will not take it. So then misinterpretation of the finding, distorting. It is to change something or to show something what you want to show. The meaning or consequences, distorting the meaning or consequences of research results to make them seem more important often than they really are, which is actually not presented. Actual data is not shown to the pretty. Now, fabrications. When you're talking about the fabrication, I always speak about the fabrications, but detail is here. Fabrication is all about making up research data or results that aren't real, creating everything from scratch without doing any of the research or experiments. This comprehends creating the fake data, making up data points, test results, or observations, and showing them as real results. They are just doing fake data and showing this is that is their your real data results. Then made up experiments, pretending to have done experiments or studies that never really happened, including fake methods, data gathering, and analysis. Without doing anything, we are just doing made up of experiments and just doing the wrong thing. This is all malpractices. Fake paperwork, creating bogus documents like lab report or consent forms to wrongly prove that research has been was done it actually was not. So they are all these. This is coming under these fabrications. Then plagiarism. We always talk about the plagiarism, and many universities they say it has to be this much, 10%, 20%, 30%. It depends upon the university to university. It varies. So plagiarism making someone else thoughts, words, or creations, and not acknowledging them. So whenever you are doing anything, always we have seen in Europe here, whenever they have a big session, they are acknowledging that this one has done this thing and it is improved like this. I mean, everywhere where they are giving the acknowledgement also and the resources also. Even I see many presenters, they are putting the resources also when they are presenting. Then it is a type of dishonesty. Okay, so plagiarism means taking someone else's thoughts, words, or creations and not acknowledging them. It is a type of dishonesty and goes against the principle of academic honesty. So academic honesty has to follow properly. You have to take permission or you have to take their acknowledgement or you have to quote their name somewhere wherever you are taking any data. So number one, copy paste means taking sentences, paragraph an article that is over, then rewriting someone else's work in your own words without properly acknowledging the original source. This is happening many times. So when they don't want to stuff into the plagiarism, they will take the data and write it their own word, but the credit will not be given to them. So it is very important to give the credit by writing the references. Self plagiarism occurs when someone uses large part of their own earlier published work again without giving proper credit or mentioning it. It can create a false impression of the original research. So always I suggest all the every member, if you have that, you have to maintain the originality of the research, what you are doing and what you are doing and what you are thinking and doing. It has to be matched well, and you should not go away from the track. You have to be very sincere and polite what you are doing the work. Now, types of plagiarism. Direct plagiarism. There are the various types of plagiarism that everybody must know. So, direct means this is a direct copy of a part another person's work, lacking credit and question marks. There is no credit into this. This is direct. Now, self plagiarism. This happens when a writer uses important sections of their earlier published work again without giving credit to his previous uses. So that is also your, you have to give self plagiarism. You must know what is self plagiarism. You have to give credit to your work what you have given, what you have done. Then mosaic or patch writing plagiarism. So when you're talking about this patch writing plagiarism, a writer does this by taking phrases, sentences, or paragraphs from different sources and combining them to form a new text, usually without giving credit. So, credit is very mandatory for any everything. Accidents plagiarism. Accidental plagiarism. In that, this happens when someone accidentally fails to create sources correctly or misquotes them. It often comes from not fully understanding citation rules and or being careless while taking notes and doing research. Then, pre-paraphrasing this plagiarism. This means slightly altering the words of someone else's work, but keeping the main ideas of the same. Many teachers they say that you just change the language and come, but it is not allowed. You cannot do like this to avoid the plagiarism. Then source based plagiarism. This happens when a writer does not correctly reference their source or uses wrong or made up source. Then there are certain other types of plagiarisms are there. Incomplete plagiarism. This occurs when someone refers a source but leaves out important details, making it hard to locate the original source. Here you are losing your original source. Global plagiarism. This means using someone else completely work and claiming it as your own. Then collusion. What is collusion? This is a pact among the two or more individuals to engage in academic dishonesty. So here academic dishonesty happens by having one person's work presented as someone else. This is always happening collusion. Then contact cheating means a student submits work by someone else either for pay or as a favor and pretends as it is their own. Nowadays, many places it is happening. They are giving their research work to do someone and they will just show that it is done by them and just they will give some perk or some whatever favor. But that is again coming under the contact cheating. So here I just given you the example, copy paste, and fabrication means the reading are different, but you are writing in your favor. Even falsification means you want the result has to be accurate, so you will put the lamp and increase the temperature, or that changes is happening. This is the simple example to understand what is this difference between these three parts. Now, when you're checking the difference between fabrication, falsification, plagiarism, I have categorized these three parts. So first we'll see the meaning. The fabrication meaning, the creation or incorporation of data, observation or characterization that were not present during the initial data collection or the execution of the experiments. Then falsification means it is an alteration or exclusion of results to substantiate claims, hypothesis, or other data is referred to as a data manipulation. This may involve the modification of research instruments, material, or methodology. So then we'll see the plagiarism. In the plagiarism is when you use someone else's work without giving them credit. Aim of these points. One is fabrication. Aim is to concentrate more on fabricating research results, data, and presenting them as accurate. Then falsification, this is seen as a way to counter statement, and plagiarism to ensure high standard in research and to support honesty in academics. It has to be there to give the more weightage on the academics. Occurrence, when it is happening, this fabrication, it can happen when completing the other experiments runs. Falsification, it can happen when data or information is shown in the wrong way, not correctly, or misleading. And plagiarism, it may occur because of different types of sources. Now, I have given some examples for each and every one. Fabrications, filling out a survey for a made up person who was never interviewed, making a data set of experiments that never took place, including fake data with real data from a real experiment to push statistically reliability, adding a clinical note to the research file to show that a part of a protocol was followed. So this is coming under the fabrications. Now falsification examples are changing data to modify differences, including the fake dates and the experimentals and method. Everything is coming into the fake category. Mispresenting the results from statistical analysis and the methods used. Adding false information. Faking phone call attempts to gather data for a survey. I mean, these are coming under this falsification. Now, when you are going for the plagiarism, using someone else's text exactly without showing it is quote or giving proper credit. Restating someone else's idea without giving proper credits. Translating or text without proper credits. You are translating because to remove the plagiarism when they are translating that time they don't give any credit. Reproducing an image, chart, graph, audio, or video clips without proper credit. So that is also coming under this plagiarism. Now, when we are talking about falsification, fabrications, and plagiarism, are major violations of research integrity and can lead to significantly consequences. They damage the reliability, creditability, and trust in research, in scientific research, because it is a scientific process. Unless you follow the proper step, it will not get completed. So, this point we have to be careful. We have to have a reliable. There has to be reliability, and the trust. It is a crucial for all researchers to maintain intellectual honesty, transparency, and responsible behavior to prevent and tackle these issues, thus protecting the integrity of the scientific process. So we have to really more careful when we are doing the research. Now, which are the measures to maintain the research ethics and avoid scientific misconducts? I have given that measures also. Before conduction of research, during conduction of research, and after research. So I have not explained everything, but major points I have taken. So before conduction of research, develop clear research plan or your synopsis or proposal. Submit proposal to ethical review. Ethical review, without ethical review, you cannot go ahead. Many places I have observed they don't have the ethical committee, they don't go like this. So that is the main action. Prepare well with your research community and agree on authorship. So that is also important. Now during conduction, follow the approved protocol. Whatever it is approved protocol, you have to go step by step. Maybe whatever they have mentioned in your research committee or your department. Gain consent, involve the community people, protect yourself, your team, and your participants by doing this process. Regularly check out your data. After research, share your study report, return something back to the research community and follow publication ethics. That is also always we are having session on publication of publications and all we are having in this platform. So follow publication ethics, use references management software. Now here AI will come into the role. AI has a major role, use your references management software. So this is very important. And the next one, effects of scientific methods. When we are doing the scientific misconduct, sorry, effects of scientific misconduct in research can lead to significant repercussions such as diminishing trust within a scientific community, harming the reputation of individual researchers and their institutions, then squandering research resources, obstructing advancement in a partnership field, and ultimately eroding public confidence in science because of potentiality, erroneous or falsified findings. Now, when we come to the penalties for the research scientific misconduct, there has to be penalty those who are doing. There has to be some action plan. If somebody does like this, we must have that policy or resolution ready with us. So, penalty for the scientific misconduct in that institutional measures. What are the institutional measures are there for the penalty? Universities and research organizations have authority to implement sanctions such as formal reprimands, suspensions of research activities, termination of employment, and limitation on future grant applications. Then consequences from funding agencies. Like what they can do, research funding organization may revoke existing grants, prohibit researchers from receiving future funding, and mandate the reporting of any misconduct incidents. Implication from for publication, the retraction of published articles, exclusion or future submission of journals, and editorials denouncing the misconduct may take place. Then legal ramification. Now, legal ramification means in specific instances, particularly those involving fraudulent activities or threat to public safety. Legal proceeding may be initiated which could result in fines or possible imprisonment. Policies regarding scientific misconduct. In that, misconduct policy are important for stopping and managing research method. This is the main goal of it. This policy usually defines that misconduct is and outline the steps for investigating and resolving such issues. Policies of scientific misconducts in research usually have steps for reporting suspected issues. A detailed investigation. So if something happens, so in the research center or university, so there has to be a detailed investigation by a specific committee. There has to be, task force committee or whatever they have their nomenclatures. They can have the committee. They will investigate what was the reality. Then second one, possible penalties for confirmed misconduct. If it is confirmed, there has to be some penalty and protection of for whistleblowers to guarantee fair treatment for everyone involved. So that has to be taken care, and this is what my presentation I'm ending with this. This is what I feel that when everybody is doing the research, so they must know what can happen in future. I am doing research just go to my submission, my academic requirement, my career requirement. But I have to think that if I'm doing wrong, I have to face this issue, and the penalty I have to face that penalty also. So if penalty is not, there has to be some awareness among this, all the awareness about this topic, the researchers. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was an excellent presentation, incredible presentation in this InFace 2025. And we have seen the day two of this international conference started with really remarkable presentation because it is for all. It is a big challenge that they are making the falsifying statement, they are showing the pseudo experiment and publishing the data. May I request each and everyone to give big hand to Professor Dr.
Thank you, sir.
Okameda for such a marvelous, brilliant presentation in this platform. We have always dreamed to publish our paper. We are working for it. But what is the main issue? Madam was explaining that under the pressure, we are not having time and we have to move forward. And therefore, most of the research scholars, most of the academicians, they are doing some work which was actually not done in their laboratory, which was not actually data collection was not there. They are making some fake data analysis and presenting this data as their own and not giving even the citation to the original author. So we have to get rid of this one. These are really big problem for the society. And if we cannot make the changes to this one, then I think that the true research and innovation will be not there. Just only the copy and pasting the work and following other works and presenting the other work as their own will be there. So let us have the discussion. We would like to go for the open discussion by each and everyone. So my request to all the audience, all the academicians here, that you can write down your question, you can go for making the interaction. And in this time, I would like to move forward to our academicians to have their comment in this platform. And now we will go for discussion session. So I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our Professor Dr. Rajesh.
Recording in progress.
Here, one comment for the presentation of our Professor Dr. Anupama Alkamed.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. Uh, it is a very, very great presentation on plagiarism, especially misconduct. I will come to know that what is misconduct, okay, what is plagiarism, how it is become as a threat for the integrity, academic integrity, okay, and also, especially if you see this one, we have to use an AI tools, okay, for this one to overcome. This is the one of the funnest and overall, above all, we have to be honest, okay? We have to follow the ethical principles. Then only whatever we will do, it will be more credible, and we are giving to the truth of the findings to this society. Thank you, madam, for highlighting the truths of what we needed today, okay? Needed for our thought about and research, okay, in the academia. Thank you. It was a very great presentation. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Carlos, for your such a wonderful message in this platform, and we have for Mr. also. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh also for his message regarding the presentation of Professor Dr. Anupama Okkameda on plagiarism.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Dr. Anupama gave a very good example session about the plagiarism and all this. First of all, sir, I just face a lot of problem regarding it, how we are going to be protected about the plagiarism, copying text from books, articles, submitting someone else work, paraphrasing, using AI generated content. Nowadays, like ChatGPT, you are every time you are talking about this and all this. So consequences of plagiarism can, sir, even in I just this is not a quote for you. Even in AKTU, vice chancellors also face the issue with the plagiarism, copying their thesis and all this. They face a lot of problem for their jobs and all.
Yeah.
So these consequences, whatever the consequences facing all over the world, Dr. Anupama really said well and starting this conference in very nice way. To avoid the plagiarism, what I feel like that always give credit to the original sources and cite from your references. So that's why the starting was very nice and you are there, that's everything will be nice and all this. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Anupama, for giving us a nice
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And we have for our Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh for giving such a wonderful message. Truly, that whenever we are starting research and we are publishing it, and most of the time, whenever we are using the artificial intelligence, people do not know how to use AI because they are moving so many times with the YouTube videos, and the very young people they are sharing there that go and create the content, copy and paste, and go for publication. And even they will guarantee you the publication within 1 week and 3 days, 4 days. So this is, I think, that the bogus things are going on, and it is the biggest mind among us that no one can capture today. Time is there, zero GPT is there. So plagiarism will be detected definitely, and if some journal are publishing also without checking the plagiarism, it is for short time, not for long term. And therefore, I think that this is a very critical discussion, especially those who are going with their paper publication, those who want to publish their paper in, say, Scopus journal or peer-reviewed top journals, they need to understand the need of plagiarism checking, how to remove it, and what are the incidences can happen to you if you are not going with your true research. And then I think that that was remarkable presentation by Professor Dr. Olupapa Madam. And I would like to take the opportunity to have one address note message from the speaker. May I request you, Madam, to share some few words to academician and researcher on this topic, that is how they can improve their originality in their paper and why they should avoid the plagiarism. Over to you, madam.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I really want to give one message to all the research scholar researchers. Whenever your reality or your originality will start from your formation of statement. Means I want to tell them that whenever you're formulating your statement, it has to be your own, based on your experience, based on your knowledge, which is near and dear to you. That only you have to take. Don't take complicated, which you don't know anything. Otherwise, you will, well, they will catch up into the problem. They will have many issues. So they have to select such a topic which is near and dear to them, which are where they are having more experiences in this about that particular topic. So the originality will constantly flow down. That naturally it will come. If you're taking copy paste somebody's topic, you're taking and starting writing the thesis, there will not be originality. So there has to be constant flow. Secondly, once your title is your original, then the rest of the methodology also will come naturally. The polo of this original, and then data collection. Whenever you are doing, you have to take the, even when they are preparing the tool, from the tool itself they have to be very loyal and real. They cannot do short tool or lengthy tool, but it has to be appropriate. And the expert opinion, I have observed, they don't take the expert's opinion. They just one or two they will take and they will go for the research work. But the expert's opinion, not only their subject but various, as you multi-special, multidisciplinary experts, you can take their opinion. So you get a various views, and then your tool will be the proper one. So that once your tool is, that is the core of your research work. If your tool is not good, your all the data will come fake. I mean, there will be again manipulation, fabrication will happen. So your tool has to be main core. It has to be prepared well. Then nothing will happen. So automatically, then naturally, originality will come over there. And be safe with yourself. Don't engage with other activity. Somebody has done something, that is why I have done. Somebody has given this thesis for the plagiarism to some shop or somewhere, so I will also do. So what happened, there is a again bifurcate, I mean, it becomes component of every content. And then even plagiarism, I have seen there is the phrases what we are writing, the changes. Suppose in objective I have suppose written to assess, then that word again it will change. So the main purpose of that objective or that content will go on. Many times there is a, wrong phrases are coming in between. So plagiarism, some many times when they are doing like this, your inside the thesis, all the words will get changed. Even your matter what you written, it will go haywire. So please be careful. Don't do by your own. Talk with your university, and university will give you the proper source. There only you do your plagiarism. Otherwise, the thesis will go haywire. So thank you everyone, and thank you, sir. This is what I would like to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think that this is a truly helpful message to each and everyone. Please give a big hand to Professor Dr. Anupama Prakash.
Thank you, sir.
Incredible beginning. I think that on this second day, and the topic that you have selected, I think that truly helping all the academician and researcher. This is like a devil to them. This is always they are facing the problem in their life, that because of the plagiarism only. And whenever they are submitting, even it is happening in some time that is unconscious way also. That is non-intentional, but non-intentionally they are writing down something. Sometimes they are also facing problem. So I think that this kind of presentation will give the opportunity to understand the reality and to go with the originality in their work. Thank you very much, madam, for your presence, contribution, and the
Thank you, sir.
kind of presentation. Namaste. Oh, thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
So we have seen that wonderful beginning of the day two of IPACE 7.0 2025, and we have received one excellent presentation by our professor, Dr. Anupama Okameda, on the plagiarism and what is the cause of it, how we can avoid this one. That was the detailed explanation. So without spending time, we would like to move forward to our second presentation, next presentation by Professor Dr. Rajesh Kannur, sir. Let us welcome Professor Dr. Rajesh Kannur, Pro Vice Chancellor from Indus Research University, for this another, I think, a wonderful presentation in this platform. With the begin, we are welcoming our Professor Dr. Rajesh Kannur, sir, in this platform. Over to you, sir.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is very good.
Okay, okay, I will start. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Recording in progress.
Once more, I congratulate Dr. Anupama Okamalam for her excellent session. Welcome to today my session on this Infest 7.0, the second day of this conference. Just I want to highlight about how we can bridge these disciplines of different knowledge systems and how we can go for an innovation. Okay. So bridging disciplines, innovation at the intersection of science, technology, and society of this theme, we will discuss about how we can make the research and the institution a robust one in the form of findings. If you see in today's world, okay, boundaries are very, very less. Okay, the disciplines are becoming very increasingly blurred. Science, technology, and society are no longer separate domains but deeply interconnected forces shaping our future. Okay, that we have seen yesterday also. Many scholars, many guest speakers, they highlighted that what is the importance of different disciplines, then how we can solve it. But innovation at the intersection of these fields is driving groundbreaking advancements, transforming industries and improving human lives and addressing global challenges. For this one, for a collaboration, for an advancement, we need technology. Okay. So finally, we have to go for an interdisciplinary collaboration. We are thinking about a multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary. Okay, mainly when you are having different experts, just now we have seen that on we talked about an academic integrity or how to overcome some plagiarism. Yeah, it's not an only the researchers area or it is only the engineering field or an AI with works out. Okay, we need it in different areas like in ethics. Okay, like in social sciences. Okay, these are all the things we have to keep it in mind. So interdisciplinary collaboration allows experts from different fields to share knowledge and perspectives, breaking down the traditional silos between the different disciplines. Okay. This cross-pollination of ideas can lead to novel insights and innovative solutions that would not be possible with a very, very single field that we have seen yesterday also and what we are doing. So in an here, whatever we do, we are involving the different disciplines because the main motto of our research, okay, or whatever we do is to solve the problem in a very, very comprehensive and in a holistic way. So, if you see this one, what we are facing in this era, okay, we are having from climate change to global health, and also these are all very, very complex and intricate in nature. It's not possible from a single disciplines to solve it. So, how this interconnected? Okay, science, technology, and society. Okay, science is the foundation of knowledge. It gives it is a systematic pursuit of knowledge about the natural world, what you call it physical world. Okay, of course, it empowers the empirical evidence, experimentation, and theoretical exploration. Whatever the scientific discoveries are there, okay, they are the fundamental things for the advancements. Okay, because of in the physics, the fundamental physics, the advancement has given rise to technology that has given rise to today's AI. Okay, like for example, DNA research led to advancements in biotechnology, medicine, and forensic science. So we need this science. Next comes the technology. Technology is nothing but the application of some science to solve the practical problems, okay, in a real world. So we have prepared tools, machines, softwares, and systems to enhance human capabilities to overcome or to solve the real science problems in a scientific way. Technological advancements often push the boundaries of science itself. Of course, if you see what type of theory you have to apply, so you can go for the technology using an AI technology of how I have to solve my problem. It gives an answer. The development of a microscope when I'm the discoveries in microbiology and genetics has given rise to find out a new viruses or for the new discovery. And coming to this one, because we are in the society. Okay, what you call in whatever you do, we'll do with the society. Okay, this is the driving force and the impact shows. Society influences which scientific discoveries and technology are very, very much prioritized because whatever you do, it must be on the values, social ethics, and policies and cultural norms shape the technological advancement. Because you see that on how you pursue, okay, what's the philosophy, what's the vision and mission, how do you accept it, okay, the social norms also will imparts the advancement in the science and technology. And also, the advancement of science and technology has to be integrated into the society with the in relations to the social norms. The internet revolutionized the communication, commerce, and social interactions, but also there is concern about privacy and also in misinformation. So we need all that. So how to overcome? Okay, what are the benefits of an interdisciplinary innovation that we have seen that on yesterday also to solving in complex problems, whatever you are facing globally now, like a climate change, pandemics, COVID-19, okay, food security. To solve it, we need different disciplines, okay, like a medicine, epidemiology, then scientists, okay, different scientists and sociologists also, psychologists also, and also in politicians to channelize it. Then only we can arrest or who can eradicate the any diseases. Enhancing creativity and innovation, combining diverse perspectives, fosters novel solutions, cross-disciplinary approaches, challenge traditional thinking and open new paths for discovery. Think that one, if it is any problem you take, okay, if only that type of an principle or an discipline people are involving, how you can open up the new thoughts. Whenever the new thoughts has to arise, we have to mingle, we have to share the ideas with other people. The fusion of neuroscience and AI has this to brain-computer interfaces that help individuals with disabilities. So nowadays, you have seen that when chips are introduced into the brains to solve or to overcome neuromuscular disorders. So, bridging gaps between research and real-world application, academic discoveries often remain theoretical unless applied to technology and aligned with the social needs. To overcome this one, Eudoxia has brought in different courses, especially IIP, PDF, and IISC, okay, for a patent, mainly to solve the problem and to applicate it, okay, in the society to their discipline. Uh, if you see this one, the research in nanotechnology leads to practical applications in medicine, like in targeted drug delivery or what you call it, personalized medicine, or individualized or customized medicine, and environmental science pollution control ethical and responsible innovation that we are always concerned with the ethics of the research as well as the society and also in policy considerations are embedded in scientific and technological progress. The rise of an AI has sparked discussions in ethics, law, and governance to prevent bias and misuse. Okay, of course, we are seeing that one. Many special AI ethics have been brought it. Okay, because to misuse of an AI. Next one is economic growth and sustainable development, innovations that address societal needs, drive economic growth and job creation. For if you want to overcome poverty, if you want to overcome joblessness, we need an advancement, we need an innovation and then development. The renewable energy sector, powered by advances in physics, engineering, and environmental science, has created millions of jobs globally while combating climate change. So we need an interdisciplinary collaboration. So if you see this one, emerging technologies revolutionizing our world in every sphere, every fabric of life. If you take an health, okay, and engineering, climate, okay, everywhere AI is introduced and also it is the making the life easier. Of course, if you see, the AI is transferring industries from healthcare to finance, enabling automation, personalized experiences, and data-driven insights. It is leading to advancements like in disease diagnosis, financial modeling, and autonomous vehicles. Okay, now it has brought biotechnology and genomics. Biotechnology and genomics are revolutionizing medicine, agriculture, and environmental science. Of course, advancements in genetic engineering, gene editing, and synthetic biology are paving the ways for personalized treatments and enhanced food production and environmental remediation. Coming to nanotechnology, it is revolutionizing, it is manipulating the matter at the atomic and molecular level, leading to the development of new materials energy sources, and in medical therapy, nanomedicine. Okay, so especially in nursing also, nanonursing as now the new phenomenon. Nanomaterials are used in everything from electronics and cosmetics to drug delivery and environmental cleanup. So these are in all the fabrics of life it has entered. So we need a convergence for science, technology, and social setup. Scientific discovery, scientific breakthroughs often lay the foundation for technological. This technological advancement will allow for the development and to make the living very happy. Social impact, technological innovation driven by scientific discovery has profound social and economical implications. If you see, and then what are the challenges we are facing? Okay, because of these challenges, it cannot be solved from by one profession or on one discipline. We need an interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary approaches. Sustainability. Interdisciplinary research is vital for developing sustainable solutions, climate change, resource depletion, and environmental degradation. And to achieve the sustainable development goals and also health for all, we need interdisciplinary collaboration and also innovative thinking with the use of an advanced technology. And coming to an education, we need this much more in an interdisciplinary approaches are needed for education systems because one of the right educational right, okay, education for all, and also we have to compete with the 21st century. There are so many successful things that which show that one it is very very effective and also very robust in nature. Okay, when you apply an interdisciplinary like a human genome project, the green revolution it has reduced the poverty. Okay, and you have seen the internet. Okay, like. A new invention of an internet has revolutionized the world because of this interdisciplinary research and multidisciplinary collaboration and innovation. Now we are sitting face to face. Then, if you see this one, if you practically, there are so many barriers out there. Okay, for this interdisciplinary innovation, maybe in communication challenges because of in different speaking. Okay, varied languages, multiple languages. Also, bridging the gap between disciplines requires effective communication, overcoming jargon in different ways of thinking. Okay, we have to think out of the box. If you are having ego or an barrier, okay, who cannot come. So we have to know that one out of the box. We have to think that how we can solve. Above all, we need every educated one. Okay, every innovator, every researcher must to know that one. I'm there to solve the problem. Okay, as a national, as a local, national, as a global way. Institutional barriers, traditional academic structures, and funding models can hinder collaboration between disciplines. Okay, to overcome this one, if you see then today's world, okay, it's not as such that one only the degrees will not matter, only the skills. So we brought that one. It must be given already distributed to all the people wherever they. So we at an Eudoxia, we are imparting the knowledge and the skills without considering any nation, any caste, region, any language. Okay, so we are overcoming with all the barriers. We are doing the work as an interdisciplinary innovation in a true sense. Lack of incentives, reward systems often favor disciplinary specialization, making it difficult for researchers to pursue interdisciplinary work. Okay, if you see that on some of the grants or this one is mainly for those who are in need or having a very much advanced one. Okay, some of the disciplines are lacking. This has to be overcome. But here in our Eudoxia, we are involving all the people and all the disciplines at the same time. The future of collaborative problem solving as global challenges become more complex. The future of problem solving lies in collaboration across the disciplines, industries, and culture. So we have to mingle. We have to have in pure disciplines. Okay, any discipline you take, they have to be coordinated with the industries because it is an impetus and it must be correlated with the cultural values. No single field or an expertise can fully address the multifaceted problems of our time, whether it's climate change, public health crisis, or technological ethics. So we need a collaborative problem solving will be defined by integration, inclusivity, and innovation. There is what you call it 3 R: integration, inclusivity, and innovation. We have to make. So how we can overcome it? Okay, uh, breaking the silos. The challenge. Traditional research and innovation often operate in isolated groups. Okay, if you see in sociology or in anthropology, it is in one what you call framework. But we need interdisciplinary ecosystems like scientists, engineers, policymakers, and social scientists to will work together, blending expertise for holistic approaches. So what we brought our Eudoxia, our sister organization, okay, IISc has brought that. Those who are in IIT, PDF, okay, they will be having their own course, okay, research work. They will go for a patent with the interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary because whatever the problem they will select it, okay, they have to solve it with the different people in a holistic and in a comprehensive way. This is the main idea behind having an interdisciplinary collaboration. The fusion of an AI and neuroscience is vision to bring computer interfaces that restore mobility and communication for paralyzed individuals is the one of the values. Digital transformation, of course, AI and also in big data is transforming the life every day. Okay, just now the China has brought a new uh, chat GPT. Okay, by seeing that one, India is also bringing it within a few days. Okay, its own chat GPT. Global collaboration beyond borders and disciplines. Of course, knowledge sharing is often restricted to geopolitical, institutional, economic barriers due to different factors that were overcoming in this eudoxia. Okay. Then ethical and inclusive innovation, human-centered approaches. Whatever you do, it must be coordinated with the disciplines and to the society. The running of an hybrid workforce, okay, and remote collaboration. This is the new trend here. Because you see this one, so much of an resources can be saved, okay, and utilized when you work it in the with the use of technology. Especially if you see the COVID-19, okay, how to maintain uh, the fabric of life. Okay, the growth has possible only by use of an technology like an virtual reality or an augmented reality, especially in health. Okay, and also in education because the work has to be carried on. Okay. So NASA and SpaceX use digital twins, virtual simulations of spacecraft to collaboratively test missions before real-world execution. Not only that one, it has entered in every sphere, okay, every profession, also every field of the subject. A vision for tomorrow. The future of collaborative problem solving will be open, technology driven, and deeply human centric. If you see this world's biggest challenges can be embracing interdisciplinary partnerships, leveraging digital advancements and ensuring inclusivity in innovation. In a world of illuminated collaboration, the brightest solutions will emerge from the convergence of diverse minds, cutting edge technology, and shared purposes. So, these type of conferences and summits, we are committed for it to make the world happy living and for the innovation and without any barriers. So if you see overall today's presentation, okay, this theme or an innovation in the intersection of science, technology, and society highlights the transformative potential of interdisciplinary collaboration. By integrating scientific inquiry, technological advancements, and social considerations, okay, we can solve the complex problems, then we can achieve the sustainable development goals and the health for all the people throughout the world, and we can live happily. So we need a collaboration. Uh, with them interdisciplinary as a multidisciplinary. Thank you, Nirmal. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Rajesh Khandur, for such a wonderful, incredible presentation. In this platform, I request each and everyone to give big hand to our Khandur sir for such a wonderful presentation. And truly, we have seen that sir was explaining all the discipline, okay, into one umbrella. That just how you can go for innovation. That if you want to start your innovation, how you have to go with the multidisciplinary approach and how the real innovations are going on. A very informative presentation, I mean that. As I was explaining, I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our coordinator also, Dr. Subinder Singh, to share one comment regarding the presentation of our presenters. Thank you so much, sir, for meeting me. And I would like to congratulate our honorable director, Prominent
Recording in progress.
Professor Dr. Rajesh Khandosa for such an excellent and exceptional. If you see the message as well as the information is that we have to be innovative. We have to involve with others, researchers, multidisciplinary research. Collaborations are very, very important. That can elevate the standard of the research. That can actually contribute towards the society. And sir has also taken a talk about our patent, our ISC programs, especially the innovation. That is the bedrock of any society. The society which innovate, they can only flourish. So thank you so much, sir, for bringing this exceptional topic in InFest 2025. Over to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Subinder Singh, for your comment. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Dr. Dikki Sukla also for one comment from your side regarding the presentation of our professor, Dr. Radhis
Jai Hind, sir. Thank you so much for unmuting me. Thank you, Rajesh Kanur, sir, for sharing your knowledgeable insight regarding this multi-specialty approach to research. And your topic was such outstanding. I always enjoying your classes. Totally full of knowledge, and you've given so many new ways how to approach to the research and the equations. It was excellent class. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Shane.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Sukla. We have for Dr. Sukla also for such sharing such a wonderful message. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Dr. Namrata also here to share one comment from your side regarding the presentation of our professor, Dr.
Thank you, sir, for giving such wonderful presentation, and you have really explained how multidisciplinary research scholars can involve with the AI technology. But, sir, I have a little bit question for you. One small question: is there any limitation of using AI in social science students? Because many students ask, like, they go for general textbook studies and all. So, whether the AI will be a barrier for them to study in textbook? This is just a small question from my mind.
If you ask me, it's not as such. Okay, it is for all. You have to whatever you use it for your productivity. Okay, as an ethical.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Namrata, for such a wonderful discussion. And this is true that most of the time our scholars, academicians from the social science, they are having a biggest mic in their mind that whether AI is for them or not. It is for the people from the technology background, people from the physics, computer science, like that, and the other people also don't use that one. So this is actually biggest mind, and really, if you look back to the starting of the computer, in those days also, people are thinking like that the computer will be dangerous, it is not useful, it is harmful. So it is actually we need to make the revolution in the society. We have to give the awareness to the them that AI is not for only generating the text. Gen AI is there. Gen AI doesn't mean like that. It will only generate the text, and then we have to give the instructions to the GPT that write down one say essay or one write down one say paragraph on this topic and copying and pasting the things. Then it will not give the development to the society. But imagine that earlier, whenever we are reading one book that is of 300 pages PDF, 400 pages PDF, then we have to spend our all the time to study the book. Now you can have the summary of the book. within some few minutes, like 1 to 2 minutes, you can summarize the book. You can go in depth study. You can do the analysis also with the artificial intelligence. I would like to share like those who are in qualitative research design or quantitative research design. You can carry out your test by using a artificial intelligence. Now you need not to go with say SPSS. You feel like that okay, I'm not understanding SPSS. If you are using say R also for statistical analysis. If you are not from science background, then you will face some problem to use the R. But in AI, you can just upload the data and you can ask AI that please carry out the t-test, student t-test, please go for ANOVA, please go for ANCOVA, maybe chi-square test, and each and everything just on your fingertips, or you can give the voice command also. So I am having a really great opportunity to share with you that we are having our own GPT also, like Research Genius, Eudoxia, and then Qualitative Research Analyzer, Journal Finder, like that. The own GPT developed by Eudoxia on the no doubt the based on the such GPT platform, the latest version 4.0, and you can explore this GPT. So you can explore this GPT AI, and it will be truly helpful to the researcher and academician. So that discussion was really incredible. I think that, and we have the remark from our academicians. Now this is time to have the message from Professor Dr. Rajesh Karpusha. May I request you, sir, for your message.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. See, if you want to solve the problem, okay, how to involve the other people, okay, in a comprehensive way or in a holistic way to solve. So, break this ego contact, because when you will mingle with an others, then only the new things will occur. This you have to keep it in mind, and you can follow it, and we are there to help you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And big hand for our Professor Dr. Rajesh Kandur, sir, for such a wonderful presentation in this stage.
Recording stopped.
Now this is time to move forward to our another presentation, and I would like to take the opportunity to welcome another excellent speaker, which is an incredible presentation, Professor Dr. Sukhbinder Singh, coordinator of IFES 2025, as well as the director from the Research Background Publication, the publication house which is making the publication easier and free of cost to all the academician and researcher of the world. Is also registered, holding the registered position in our UNOXIA. So let us welcome Dr. Sukhbinder Singh with the big hand from our side. And I'm pretty much sure that all of you will truly enjoy his presentation, numbers of papers credited to his name in the reputed journal. Over to Dr. Singh.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And today I will talk about in this international conference, since this is the era of
Recording in progress.
in 2025, we have seen that a lot of corporations, a lot of organizations, a lot of academic institutes, research institutes, they are mainly focusing on the patents. And as Edoxia has a vision for patents. So today, let's discover what these patents are and how we can involve in the patents, especially for those who think that the patents are only the copyright for those who are in science, either in engineering or in technology. How wrong we can be, because it is always every domain is contributing towards the patents. I will take some examples. I will also talk about the capstone projects, that how this capstone project is actually very unique in its idea. A lot of universities from, let's say, from the US, from the East Coast to the West, from Europe, every countries are now integrating these capstone projects in their academic institutes. Why? Let's understand. And if you are from social sciences background, if you are from literature, if you think that okay, I'm studying English literature, how I can contribute to the patents? Now this is the biggest smile, because yes, you can. There are so many patents, US patents, which is there in literature. And if you think that, okay, I'm studying about sociology and teaching classes and I'm in education, how I can contribute to the patents? Let's start the journey and how we can start with our one very innovative. But the first thing is, I would like to give you one picture in mind, and then I will start my presentation. This picture will be very, very important to every one of us. This is what we call the capstone project. Now you understand that of course, this is created by the chat GPT. They are giving me, I have given them a command that please give me a very realistic approach that how different forms of fields can integrate it to one project. Now, if you see here, there are certain people who are from the business background, the management background, they are studying about, and it's about the one project, let's say one patent. They are studying about the management part, that how the market is working, how we can sell that patent. Then other people who are working on the circuits, those who are the computer science and the physicists, and some people who are working on the codes, the software engineers, some who are working as a biologist, they are starting to think that how we can incorporate this particular. So every aspect, and not only that, there is also one professor who's a psychologist, and he's making the documentation, and he's telling everything. And this is how the capstone project is. So you have to keep this image in mind. Now let's start with one very important revolution that Edoxia has done. And this is how it is very important that everyone in the entire Edoxia family, the students, the master students, the PhD students, the academicians, the experts, the professors, the emeritus professors, let's come together and make our journey easy with our Indian Institute of Innovation and Science. Now, we have to see that you see in Indian Institute of Science, we have to be innovative. In the innovation, it is not that you have one idea. I mean, Einstein had a lot of ideas. He could not able to patent those. First idea that Einstein has in terms what Kodak really patented in 1930s, the Einstein already had the draft ready. But the execution was not. Although Einstein is the greatest innovator and the scientist in our generations to come, he has many patents, he has many remarkable publications, and he has given us the theories. So, but the idea is when you have an idea, discuss with those people who can transform that innovation, who can make it happen, and then you will be remembered by the masses, because ultimately whenever we innovate, what is a research work, what is a project that we do in our PhD thesis? We do one project, ultimately it has to come up with certain application which is actually contributing towards the masses. Even if you are a engineer, if you're a computer scientist, if you're a mathematician, ultimately we are working something to innovate which can be actually applicable. That is why taking ideas to lab, and then from lab to marketplace, this is the circle which we want to complete. Think about it, because only then we can transform. Now let's go towards the patterns. There are so many patents nowadays in every institute. Every researcher wants to hold a patent, utility patents, that so that the actual contribution can be shown. But for that, you need collaborations. You need experts mind. That is why the capstone project in Indian Institute of Innovation and Science has been inculcated. That let's bring towards all the fields involved to one particular project that can transform and innovate in such a manner that the global audience can be also benefited. This is the empowerment of the next generation. You see, the chat GPT is coming up. The new and new models are coming every day. There are patterns on the models. Now, if you're thinking, as I have started my conversation, that if you are studying, social sciences or literature or psychology, you might think that, we don't have patents, we can't do the patents. Now, go to the Google patents and check Microsoft patents in English literature. Now you will see that Microsoft has patented certain English literature words, that how you will write, and translation and transformation into their own fonts. Now, of course, Steve Jobs is the greatest minds ever. He also thought about it, and he invented these fonts, especially when he was under heavy pressure regarding the marketing strategies in the early 80s. So this is what we want to transform. Now you can see that we have some specific programs which deals about these patents. We need to know the drafting processes. Yes, technicalities we need to know. We need to understand, we need to learn. Sorry. Rather than hiring someone to do our job. Gone are the days that you will hire someone, and nowadays this practice, as our first speaker is talking about the ethics, the models, and especially the misconduct in the research. We have to be very vigilant. Free publications and try to learn everything and do it and execute by yourself is the idea. It's the first prime responsibility of an innovator and a researcher. Researcher cannot go for a third party concept where okay, this is my particular job, but I can bypass this job to someone else. That is not an idea. That is not an innovation. So now, in terms of the drafting process, you will learn completely in our programs. And we always do the live demonstrations, try to help you in each and every step. Either if it is a US patent you're going for the Indian patents, you're going for the UK patents, you're going for the Dutch, the German patents. These all patents you need to have as an innovator. Otherwise, I'm sorry, the contribution towards the society will not be there. And every focus in every podium, we always say that as a researcher, our contribution towards the GDP, towards the financial part of a country is about prime. Every businessman is actually making money, but also contributing towards the society. Every academician who's preparing the students with a skill is actually contributing towards the society because these students will come up to the world and then they will invent something. Now, in this Invent Pro Patent program, specialized, it's a 3 months program, it is very specialized, where we will involve in the capstone project. Remember the first image, where everyone is contributing from the different disciplines, and then we try to figure out, let's do this particular project and let's patent it. Utility patent will be there. Now, let me come to the final part, and I will also like to share here that our leaders, they have a vision. Vision in the sense that everyone has the capability and the talent and the skill to be a researcher. It is not only that you are doing a PhD degree, then you are a researcher. Everyone can be a researcher. That is our first aim and mission in 2018. Now we have said that yes, you are a researcher, but you can be an innovator in 2025. This is our vision. Everyone can be an innovator. The only thing is the critical part, the underlying part is the learning ability of a scholar. We are a lifelong learners. And if you think that you know already everything, think about and ask ChatGPT about it because ChatGPT is not a function that is prepared in 2 days. Okay, it takes years and years and millions and billions of data that incorporated in such big LLM models, which actually give you a very simplistic explanation to whatever you do. That is why the students from social sciences, the students from engineering, the students from literature, the students from management, the students from finance, everyone can come up and can be an innovator. The innovator tag can be there for everyone. It is not exclusive right of people, those who are in science and engineering. This is the ethos of this Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, and I hope that everyone now will think about it, about their own patents in their own field. I'm teaching English for let's say 20 years or 30 years or 15 years. What kind of a patent I can do? Go to Google Patents, search English literature patents. Even those patents held by the US, where how to write in different native languages, English texts are being patented. Now, finally, I would like to end with one particular point. Can because you see, every patent has a life. It has a lifespan. It has a shelf life. So let's say if it is a 20-year patent, of course we cannot repatent it, but the improvised version can be there. But I will go beyond that. I will say that you will think something very innovative in that aspect, which no one can thought before. And then you can take the help of Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, our experts, and then let's move to the direction of the patents. Publications now are the secondary part. Patents are coming ahead always. So with this, I would like to end today's session. I hope that I have ignited an innovative spirit in you. And please make sure that learning process is primary. It is kind of a bedrock to be an innovator. Over to our honorable chief patron for this international conference, our beloved chairman, Professor Dr. Rajat. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
So that was, I think, that incredible, mind-blowing presentation by Professor Dr. Sukhbinder Singh. Please give the big hand. And we have seen the insightful knowledge where the patent development, the need of patent development, how especially social science and a researcher and academicians from the humanities background, how they can be the part of this patent development work. I would like to also share that Dr. Sukhbinder Singh is the register of Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, IISC. And IISC is providing the great opportunity to go with the capstone project and to publish your patent. Your idea, you are converting your idea into patent within 3 months of it. And our expert, and I think that's already Dr. Singh sharing that how the one thing is working. It's not like that the person from only say this physics background or electronics background will do. The people from the different background, they will work together under one capstone project, and that will be published. And we are going with the faster publication in case of patent. And of course, the grant, it will take time, around 18 months, like that we can fix. And therefore, if you are having your say, dream to invent something, to register your name as an inventor, because this invention can be recognized by the government, not by any research institute. If you are becoming inventor, that is patent publication certificate will be issued. Either you are say going with the Indian patent, the government of India will decide that one. No other person can decide. Okay, it's maybe the any other university or a research institute. No one has right to take the decision unless and until government will take the decision. Yes, this is a good patent and it can be published. And then they will publish that patent in a particular journal with the journal number in the government part. So we are focusing on their Indian patent, and as we know that Indian patent and US patent both are highly trending in nature, that people are crazy about Indian patent and the US patent because they are getting huge attention from the investors. From the investors, if you are developing the industry-based patent, then it is really wonderful. So this kind of discussions are necessary regarding the patent, how to file it, how triple ISC will help you. So the session is open for discussion. Each and everyone, those who are having any question regarding this, you can make sure that you are making the question. We are addressing your question. Now this is time to have the academician address notes here regarding the presentation. I would like to take the opportunity to have one message from Professor Dr. Rajesh Kanur, sir, regarding the presentation of the question.
Thank you, sir, for animating me. I congratulate our registrar and also
Recording in progress.
the director of an IISc, Professor Sukhbinder Singh, for an excellent session. Very practically, he has shown that on what is patent, different types of patents, then how we can file it. Okay, and it's a significant in the improvement and also in branding, going for an global recognition, and also the role of an IISc, what we are doing with it. It is an incredible. Thank you, Dr. Sundar, for your great presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Governor, sir, for your comment. I would like to hear, take the opportunity to unmute. I can see here Dr. Setan Gandhi is also here. I would like to unmute you and to share one message from your side regarding the presentation of Register Dr. Sukhbinder Singh from Triple ISC and the initiative they are taking for patent filing and patent development under Capstone project. Over to Dr. Gandhi.
Thank you for inviting me. And yes, it was an excellent presentation by Dr. Sukinderji. And the nuances which are required for the patent and how, in simple language, how we can go for it. And this is the demand for the day. There's a need for an hour, in fact, which he has discussed in very simple words and simple language. That is most important. So it's easy for all of us to understand and not using the jargon. So I really love it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Dr. Other groups from India also that's to share one message or a discussion point in this presentation.
I really thankful for this honor and to listen such a great humans and the Rajesh Kannur sir as well as Sukhbir sir and you also. So I would like to listen more and more on the latest topics and latest opportunities as well. So definitely really thankful. Thank you.
Thank, thank you very much. And we have for all the commentator here that so we have seen Dr. Skandur sir, Dr. Setan Gandhi, then Dr. Abril, they are sharing their comment. And this is time to have the message from the speaker desk. So may I request Dr. Singh to share your message to academician and researcher in this platform.
Thank you, sir, first of all, for giving me this opportunity to give a session on in an international conference in INPES, which is a very prestigious conference. My message is very simple. Whatever you do, whatever you plan for your research or your innovation, must come to the marketplace. That is my humble request to all our academicians. It must come to the marketplace because then only you can actually help our society. As a pillar, as a cornerstone of a society, academicians and researchers, they are like the frontier runners to develop a society, a nation. So our responsibility is to give back something which is very helpful for the masses. So take your research to the marketplace. It is not only about the publication, it is not only about your research work in the lab, which no one knows, and you're struggling to get it published. Let's be innovative, learn the things. It is very simple. And only thing is, the key is the information. So please make sure you involve yourself in certain projects which are very informative. Make sure you will be in our ISC program so that you can also help others. Because we are cascading. We always live in conjugated bonds. So we always cascade things. So over to our honorable chief patron, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and big hand for our Dr. Subinder Singh for such a wonderful presentation and message to the scholar. And truly say that you have to be in the front. Otherwise, no one will remember you. And this is actually the contribution, real contribution to the world. Because at the very beginning, you will start with your writing down of research paper. Definitely, everyone starting like that whenever you are entering to your PhD or just you are completing your PhD. Then you will start writing your research paper. You will publish research paper in on different journal. Then thereafter, you will target the top journal. But particularly, one day will come in your life that it's not the number of patent, it's not the number of research paper, but you want to become contributor to the world. Because for what? First people will remember. Is it the media? And you can see like that. So many people can become very famous during very short duration of time. You are hiring some media and they are giving every news channel that he is doing that well. So, but whether the people remember them for a long time, this is the main question. Today, say regarding Albert Einstein, no one is releasing in the press release or like that. It is in media. It is not going on. So, what is there? People will remember. People will remember the contributors. If it is Niels Bohr, if it is Albert Einstein, if it is say Madame Curie, Pierre Curie. So these are the people, those who are making real contribution to the world. So our request that please try your best to contribute yourself to the realistic world so that you are addressing some existing problem. We are grateful to Dr. Singh for taking such a wonderful topic here that how you should develop the industry-based pattern and how you can support the human. Big hand to Dr. Singh and thank you very much for such a wonderful presentation in this matter. Thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
So now this is time to move forward to our another presentation. I would like to seek the availability of Mukti Srivastava Madam. I think that madam is now present. And hereafter, I would like to seek Dr. Assis Buldania. And here, I think that Dr. Assis Buldania is present. And thereafter, I would like to seek the presence of Hari Krishna Madan Ka from Microsoft United States of America. So I Hari, well, so I would like to request if the keynote speaker, Dr. Hari Krishna Madathala, senior engineer from Microsoft, United States of America, who is present here. Please raise your hand or you can drop a message. We are not able to find out you. And thereafter, we have another keynote speaker, Sri Ramesh Kandidala, that is from ZPMC, Dallas, United States of America. I think that Sri Ramesh is present, so we would like to take the opportunity to welcome Sri Ramesh from United States of America as the keynote speaker in this international conference in phase 7.0 2025 to give his presentation. I'm pretty much sure that each and every academician will enjoy his presentation. Now the session is over to you, and thank you very much for joining us in this international conference.
Thank you very much, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible.
All right. Thank you so much. And it has been a very great start of this international conference. I've really
Recording in
enjoyed
progress.
the first few presentations, Dr. Rajesh Kanur sir, sir, and others. Right. So today I would probably want to take a pleasure to be here to talk about something that affects all of our lives, that is cybersecurity. And my name is Saira Mishwaradala. I'm IT leader in JP Morgan Chase in USA, and I specialize in security, IT security, AI, etc. So let's start here, right? So here every day we basically have our business, governments, individuals facing the cyber threats, and they're growing smarter and they're more sophisticated every day, right? So the good news is AI is here revolutionizing the cybersecurity, giving us the power of detect, prevent, and respond to threats in ways we never or could never imagine before. So with this, I'm going to start my presentation.
Recording stopped.
Yeah, is free. The full screen view is available. Now the session is over to you. We are putting it in there.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So cyber security, right? So the cyber threats
Recording in progress.
they are coming harder to detect. The traditional security tools, which rely on fixed roles and signatures, they're struggling to keep up. That's where AI steps in. Unlike conventional security measures, AI learns, adapts, and predicts. So threats before they cause damage. So what we see here is we have always seen security as the topmost in every industry, in every field, and including research as well. We have talked about how people can break in things and they can steal things from everyone else, right? So artificial intelligence is actually playing a key role here. Cybersecurity is one of the key most in every industry we see. It comes to financial industry, healthcare industry, and this is very most important. We see a lot of advancement in our AI. AI is used to break as well into systems. It's not about protecting as well, so it also breaks into systems. So every time we step up, every role to get protected, there is also a role which the cyber criminals are using to break into it. So what we do here, right? It's a lot of data, and everything which tries to access the system, every part of it is basically amount of data which comes in. These we have seen MLs, right? So machine learning is used to analyze data, use the data, and decision making.
with AI into picture, we have critical decision making here. So, which basically gives a powerful and proactive approach to safeguard digital systems and the resiliency of creating the security frameworks. Okay, so what are the different areas we can think in terms of cybersecurity which AI can help in? It can help in enhancing the risk assessment, the behavior analytics, phishing and email scam detection, vulnerability management, detection analysis, AIR is automated incident response, and basically malware detection and prevention. So let's deep dive into a couple of them, but not all of them because we don't have enough time. So I would go into behavior analysis. So behavioral analysis, basically it's like spotting a suspicious activity before it becomes a threat. AI constantly monitors and the user behavior. For example, I would say an employee suddenly starts downloading a huge amount of data at midnight, and that can basically captured by AI, and this kind of be flagged. Now, I can give you a real world example. A dark trace, a cybersecurity firm, once detected an insider threat. It's not just outside; it's also inside the organization, inside the institutions, which they can be threat that was identified, and it was part of a financial institution and spotting the unusual behavior of an employee. It was detected. Next is threat detection and prevention. This is like basically finding the threats which we can't see, which we can't really understand that it's happening. So AI sifts through this massive amount of data looking for tiny clues. So this basically is intelligence built in to really detect it. And basically to prevent these attacks. So, for example, this is from Microsoft AI-driven security tool. In 2020, it helped to prevent massive phishing attack that targeted thousands of organizations. Next is the malware. So this is smarter than traditional antivirus software. So we have seen antivirus software being built and deployed to basically protect our systems against malware, but we have this AI driven part of it to build this malware detection and the fact where we should start protecting systems in a much intelligent way. So instead of relying on pre-existing malware signatures like AI for how the file behaves, if a program starts encrypting, for example, if a program starts encrypting file randomly, AI knows something is off, right? Even if it can be brand new like malware and string. So where AI comes into here is these algorithms are new algorithms which is self-learning and self-adapting. Can start building different kind of algorithms which it can think it is new and it is not even in the market, but it has already found something similar to it. So it is like well advanced according to what our current standards are. So as an example, there is a AI-based malware detection, which is like a 98.6 accuracy in identifying a new malware strain in 2022. Phishing and detection. So phishing, we might have faced almost like 99% of in our room here might have faced a phishing email, phishing call, phishing chats. So these are getting trickier day by day with AI. Using AI, they are doing phishing. So imagine like how our systems should be protected with these AI. So these AIs, which the hackers want to do, get the information out, we have to build systems which is much smarter than them. So we have to be 5 to 10 steps ahead of them in making these new phishing detection. So AI can fight back, analyzing these words, sending sender details and embedded links, and stop phishing attempts before they can each reach to your inbox. So, as an example, Google AI powered Gmail filters have blocked almost 100 million phishing emails every single day. I would need to go around with like a process or step by step of a simple malware detection. Initially, it's going to be a data collection, feature extraction, model training, real-time analysis, threat classification, and automated response. Each one of these is the bigger concepts, but these are the steps for the foundation of building a malware detection, and these can be incorporated in the AI ML models. So ML models are already being used to do the malware detection, but including AI is one step ahead of getting through this. just giving a very simple flow of this, but it is not like a very detailed or very I would say it is something which can give us a very high level idea. Like for example, detection phase bottom of the dotted line, you can see this is something which is existing, having this test files and this TLSH algorithms like the trend micro locality sensitive hash. These algorithms can basically identify this malwares. If it's identified, then it's flagged. If it's not, it goes through a malware detection machine learning model. Now, including this, having an integration with an AI training model is going to be exponential in finding this malware. So AI models basically run through multiple algorithms, they build new algorithms, they learn new algorithms, and they form their database. And then these are combined with existing models. This is going to be really exponential in how we protect our systems, protecting the industry, and protecting our information. AI agents are the latest. We have been following. AI is not just how things are generated or generate AI, but AI agents is the latest. That means every agent is we have seen agents are already in place for long many years. But AI agents are more intelligent, they are more automated, and they're more decision making. So when we combine this to use for cyber defense, there could be multiple areas. It's very, very high level is the detection agents, prevention agents, and the response agents. In the detection, basically making sure that this is some kind of a threat which is coming in. It has not yet happened, but stopping to have this done and really occur. So that's basically a scam or a phishing part. Prevention agents is basically what we prevent it altogether, they detect it and then prevent it. So, like for example, a malicious website, trying to attempt phishing and unauthorized access. Response agents is once take an immediate action when you detect it. So that's basically is quarantining those kind of malwares and notifying the security. So what are the challenges here? So challenges is hackers are finding way better ways to trick the AI. That means we build AIs, and to trick those AIs, they know how the systems work. They know how AI is built. They know the training models. So they can trick that as well. So that's basically a biggest challenge in also incorporating AIs in cybersecurity because they know how it works, they know the algorithms, they can also rebuild those algorithms. So that's been also one of the challenges in the industry to do that. Privacy concerns, AI needs a lot of data. That data can basically to learn. That can be a data which is PI data, this is a personal information data, or a financial information data which cannot be shared across. But this data is something which is more of a privacy concern to be used by AI models, and it's concentrated, and it can be once hacked. That can be also probably shared across the hackers. Implementation costs, we know that the AI models are quite expensive as of today, and there is like DeepSeek, which has come in, which is a good news that there could be better AI model which can be built with a very fractional of a cost. And that's I would say a great invention of in the history of AI and the AI agents. And that basically will decrease the cost. So as and when we go further in this research and having these implementations done, the cost will come down. What are the future prospects? So blockchain, quantum computing, all of this can be used to enhance the cybersecurity. The ethical AI is really, really important in all these aspects, and transparency and the stronger adversarial defenses to be built. So collaboration among industries, governments, and academia is essential to advance this AI-driven security solution. So I would say uh, these are the things which needs collaboration. I've heard about collaboration with Dr. Kanur sir said. So this is also one place where collaboration, not just within the industry, but across the industry and different fields which come into picture to basically have these cybersecurity implemented and protect all our systems across. So I would want to conclude by saying that AI is here not to replace the cybersecurity professionals. Instead, it is here to amplify our ability to help help us work smarter and stay ahead in the game. And by combining AI, we speed with human intuition and ethical judgment. Thank you, sir. I would like to take some questions if there is any, but this is very important topic in this world of this the start of 2025 and the AI and generative AI and all the other new technologies coming in.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, that another excellent presentation in this platform and a very trending topic, that is cybersecurity. It's an everyone worried about that one, that whether we are getting the cybersecurity or not, and whatever threats can come to us, when you are using the social media, you are using artificial intelligence, or you are going with the innovation. If your data being stolen by someone, other people, then how you will perform your, say, innovation, how you can perform your work. So these are very critical questions and very important topic to be discussed. So now the session is open for discussion, and I would like to request everyone to take part in this discussion. And here I would like to unmute at first Dr. Sukhvinder Singh.
Recording in progress.
Comment regarding the presentation of Sri Ramesh in this increased trade verified.
Thank you so much, sir. And I would like to congratulate, first of all, Sai Ramesh for such an excellent and exceptional topic that you have chosen to deliver in this international conference. Yes, we have to develop kind of a Skynet, if I can say, in future, because our survival will be always dependent upon our security. And I was just like in your presentation, you have mentioned that it is a very costly affair, for especially for cyber security. I was just asking DeepSeek, like, let's say if I have a company of 100, an IT company and 100 employees are there, what will be the cost generally? And you're right. They are stating that I should invest somewhere around $500,000 per year for a high-end security. And of course, if I'm in a health sector or a finance sector, then it will be even more. So I think the main revolution that we have to do it here is to make it, of course, cost effective and efficient. But that is the challenge, to make it cost effective as well as very, the efficacy will be there. So this is an interesting topic, definitely very important, vital topic you have chosen, and everyone should be very concerned and think about it. Surely, in Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, we definitely have the projects in cybersecurity. So over to our honorable president, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That was, I think, a wonderful discussion made by Dr. Sukhvinder Singh. We had for Dr. Singh. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our professor, Dr. Rajesh Khanna, sir, for this discussion.
Thank you, sir, for unmuting me. I congratulate Sai Ramesh for his excellent and awesome presentation on cybersecurity. Of course, it is the need of the hour because of many malicious acts. Okay, the information is misused or and they are making it an very negative effects. Just I want to know from the speaker that any permanent solution is there for us, or if it is there, what is that one?
So I would say this is all evolving. It'll never be a permanent solution, but it's going to be a continuous improvement and a continuous act to basically stop this, identify this, and solve this. So we would always see technologies growing and improving, but there is also an opposite way of cyber criminals also getting better and smarter at it. So it's all about being up in the game and using the latest trends and technology to really fight against it.
Thank you, thanks, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We have to Dr. Rajesh Khanna, sir, for his introduction. That is wonderful. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh here in this platform to take part in the discussion.
Yes, sir. What I feel like that, I am audible. AI can analyze vast amount of data in real time, as everyone knows about that. The vast amount of data in every time. So my question is that once I talked with the IBM professionals, he said to me, I said to you, how I going to save all these for data hacking and all this. So he said to me, okay, you use very less of these type of things, mobiles, laptops, and all this. Then you will be safe. Otherwise, no one is going to save your mobile. So, in my question to regard my speakers and all this, what we are going to adopt the learning, and what is the especially pros and cons about that using the AI, particularly in banking industries. How we are going to save my all data if we are keeping my mobiles and all.
Definitely. So definitely a very great question. I would say it's a question which everyone needs to have in their mind. So I would say there should be a distinction and demarcation of what data needs to be seen and read and used compared to what is not to be used. For example, if it's a mobile data, if it's a banking data which is in your mobile, it needs to be confined within your area of what it needs to be. So it cannot we cannot basically use the data completely from every mobile and every part of the source. That basically will violate the data privacy policies and privacy issues. So the data which is needed for learning needs to be coming from a specific source and it should be generated. And there are generation of data which can be to an equivalent of what it is, but not the actual data. So we need to have the demarcation and localization of data for in order to do all of this. So, for example, if the data of you making a payment and your personal details of your information, which is in the mobile, should not come there, but what is needed with the bank and what is needed with the payment platform, only that needs to be passed through and should be secure. So, securing the channel, having those encryptions within the channel, and making sure that the demarcation is there is the only way we can get these things in the right form.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think that was a wonderful discussion. I would like to appreciate each and everyone, those who are taking part in this discussion, and we have for Dr. Kumar Singh also. So now this is time to have a message from Sri Ramesh regarding the cyber security. What would be your advice exactly to the people that because everyone having so many questions in their mind and the cyber security that they are taking in different ways. Some people are thinking like that it is threat to the humanity. Someone will think like that it is a really security system and we are secure with this one. What is your concluding remark that at the present era, how much people should feel secure with their data, with their banking data, whether it is possible for a hacker to hack each and everything, and what are the say precautions the common people should take to save their, especially bank account, save their social media account from the hackers. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a great question as well. The final conclusion or the information I want to provide to the whole community here is there are different things which we can do as people, as persons, to protect ourselves. So we have to use multi-factor authentication. We have to use Google authentication. All of this should be one layer where it's just already the industry has provided to safeguard our accounts, safeguard our information. So with respect to not sharing any passwords, anything which is good, even storing passwords on a mobile can be hacked. So please be careful that you secure that before even you store it. So people just store it in some notepads and mobiles that can be hacked too. So that's a pretty easy information to gather it. I don't think we should be worried about it, but we should be very careful of it because banking, every financial institution, every social media are also asking us and they're also protecting their clients and giving the right solution for them. So every industry is building in healthcare. So even using the healthcare personal information and the data is quite dangerous because there could be a lot of implications with it. So we should, as people, protect our applications, our passwords, and every secrets in a multi-factor authentication. So please do enable multi-factor authentication in every part of your applications that you're using to protect ourselves and protect the firms and across the world.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think that is a wonderful message by Seramis to all the our audience. Please give the big hand. Because if we were discussing about the cyber security, you have to go with the multi-level security system. That is, you need to understand the hacker truly, as he was explaining. So you have to add your contact number there to receive the OTP like that. Don't keep it only with the password that someone crack, because we know that dark web is there. People are using this one. They can store your data. But thereafter, unfortunately, you will face awkward situation in your social media, your profile, your bank balance can be zero. So therefore, it is always necessary that you have to use the multi-level the system, that security, okay, multi-factor authenticity should be there. And now you see that it is going somewhat more step like that, from cyber security to CPS system, also cyber physical system. Now you see that without touching, okay, which the cyber security, AI, IoT, they can make the automation. They can make the automation into different devices. Okay, so this is the again booming industry. I'm telling you all that those who are having interest to go for this one after cyber security, now the cyber physical system. So someone can control at your home each and everything, and not coming to at your home. You will not see anyone, and they can hack everything, they can monitor everything, they can do everything even. And in upcoming days, I think that in medical science, the operations can be there with the cyber physical system. The positive part is also there. You will have the doctors, okay, without any other doctor. Original doctor is sitting somewhere in United States. Operation is going on in, say, New Zealand, like that. This can be happened, and this is in progress. We have seen the automation in the car industry is, I think, the revolution from this part. So cyber security is actually the main part, playing the main part, because if you are having the automation in the car, someone is hacking your car, then what will happen to you? That is the big question. Automation is not only the big question. After implementing to the physical system, and the car is driven by AI model, and that AI model now be hacked by some hacker, and you are locked inside the car. Now they will drive your car where they want to bring it. No doubt in the United States, it's already launched automation in the car. In China also, I have seen that in China, they have also introduced this kind of car. Yes, these are, I think, that the breakthrough in the industry, but we have to always develop our system into the next level so that we can be secure. And I'm really grateful to Sri Ramesh for selecting such a wonderful topic in this international conference, because it is not only the research topic, it is also awareness to all the academicians and researchers so that they can involve in more research and innovation with their cyber security. Thank you very much, and big hand again from our side. Best wishes to your future endeavors. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Recording stopped.
So now this is time to move forward with our agenda, and we are having now another presentation by Dr. Ashish Baldania. He is also a PDF innovator and assistant professor from Ali College, Gujarat, India. Let us welcome Dr. Ashish Baldania with a big hand from our side, and we have much more presentation in this session. So thank you everyone for being with us. Let us have one incredible presentation by Dr. Ashish Baldania. The session is over to you. Thank you very much for joining.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are on.
My
Recording
screen
in
is visible?
progress.
Yes, it is visible. You can sync up to the screen.
Recording stopped.
Yeah, now it is appearing. The session is over.
First of all, thank you to Eudoxia
Recording in progress.
Sulpia sir, Pratiksha ma'am, Rajesh Kanur sir, and Sukhvinder Singh sir for giving me this opportunity in the INFES 7.0 conference as a keynote speaker. Now, the topic of this presentation is based on AI in relation with the SDG 9, that is the Sustainable Development Goal. So, among the 17 Sustainable Development Goal, I have correlate with the SDG 9 with relevance to the industry, innovation, infrastructure, and what are the examples of AI in the current all these 3 points that I have covered in this particular presentation. So the topic is the redefining industry innovation and infrastructure with AI driving sustainable development through SDG 9. So as far as this presentation is concerned, I have tried to cover 7 points in which introduction, then switch over to the industry 4.0 in relevance with the AI, then innovation through AI, infrastructure in AI, what are the opportunities with the AI, then sustainability and AI, and finally the conclusion. So these are the 7 points I have covered in this presentation. All these points are relevant to the AI and what will be the future of AI in relevance with the SDG 9. That is in the first point, the SDG 9 Sustainable Development Goal is basically make an emphasis on infrastructure, industrialization, and innovation. So to achieve these particular 3 points in relevance with the economic growth, job creation, and improving living standards for any of the country, we need to collaborate the AI with the current infrastructure, industrialization, and the innovation. So if we link this to SDG 9 and AI, this will lead to a greater future for any country. Now in the starting, the industry 4.0 and AI. Now in every slide, I have not going with the theory, but the real example I have shown so that one can able to generate the practical point converted to the real application, in which the first slide is based on Industry 4.0 and AI. So we know that there are various revolution taking place from several years, and currently we have the Industry 4.0, and with the change in the AI, we need to change the industry revolution in relation with the AI so that the time can be less, more amount of productivity, and job creation can be improved. So the first point related to Industry 4.0 and AI is the supply chain management, in which the example of the Amazon. The Amazon uses the real-time tracking, inventory management, and dynamic routing delivery so that they can ensure the fast delivery within a short point of time and can lower operational cost. We can minimize the transportation cost. So this is about the supply chain management, the example of the Amazon. Another practical example is the Bose company. Bose have the several branches in all over the world, in which the energy as well as the other industry they have in the all over world. So if we are taking the example of AI with relevance to the energy sector, they have uses in the production like camera and sensor, so that in the assembly line they can detect the defect, they can minimize the defect in the real time. Similarly, they can reducing the waste, and with the help of that, we can ensure the high product quality. So this is the second example of the Bose company, which they are using right now AI technology. The third one is the automotive industry. So we know that the automotive industry in India is continuously growing, and with the help of AI, one can able to reduce the waste, one can able to identify the defects, and with the help of that, the quality can be improved. So this is the example of automotive industry, and they are using the AI and which can improve the quality with a less amount of time. Now, the second point is the innovation. How we can the
Recording in
COVID-19
progress.
example we have used, or we know that in COVID-19 I mean, it's very difficult to produce vaccine within short point of time. But with the help of AI, most of the country can able to generate the vaccine at less amount of time period. Even India, they have produced the potential vaccination with a less amount of time with the help of AI. So this is the cutting down traditional year long process into the month. Now another is the optimizing energy wind turbine performance. They can adjust the blade so that the wind turbine pattern can be improved. So in earlier days, it is very difficult to change the blade pattern with the catastrophical area. So with the help of this optimizing energy consumption, one can able to change the blade angle and can be established the wind turbine in specific location and which really enhance the wind turbine performance. The third one is the revolutionizing diagnostic. So the Google DeepMind AI system are diagnosed over 15 eye disease. So in earlier days, doctor are doing such thing, but now the Google DeepMind AI system is doing such kind of diagnosis, and with the help of this, less amount of time is required to diagnose such kind of eye disease, and will also improve the quality of the eye disease or prevent the blindness with the help of the Google's DeepMind. So these are some of the innovations example which the AI is being added and can improve the innovations. Now, in the another examples in which agriculture, we know the name of the company that is John Deere. They are manufacturing of the tractors and they are also using the machine which is powered by the AI. So that will really improve the crop health. Earlier, farmer and the animals are doing such activities, but with the help of AI as well as the machinery, one can improve the crop health, less amount of time for the crop growing, as well as applying fertilizer with a pinpoint accuracy at the same amount of crop over the area. We can use that fertilizer, and which really reducing the cost and improve the yields. So that is one of the great example of John Deere's tractor manufacturing company, which is basically using the AI and improving the yield of the crops. As we are know that material science and engineering are also using AI. One example is the CO2 absorption, in which various different types of geolite material can be using, and which one is the best material to absorb the CO2, which can also depicted with the help of AI. So this is the best example of AI in the material science and engineering. Now another is the data-driven innovation in the pharmaceutical companies when they are using AI to analyze data from the clinical trials to identify the patterns. So earlier we need to find out this kind of patterns by the hands-on material or with the help of writing material. They are using or they are analyze the data, but with the help of AI, this kind of things can be easily covered up or within a less time of period. So this is also one of the great example, which is the data-driven innovation, which is mainly used to identify the patterns and the correlation that might be missed by the human researcher or which leading to the faster approval. Now, another example is the faster prototyping and product development. As we have seen, the automotive industry, they are using the simulator to performance of a new car design. Currently, most of the car companies are firstly prepare the prototype and then they are going for the production. But with the help of the AI, one can able to generate the wind speed pattern. One can able to generate the engine capacity before the prototype. So when they will do the prototype, they have already known that this product can be directly enter into the manufacturing. So this is one of the greatest example of reducing time without doing the prototype, and with the help of AI, one can directly go for the production line. Now this is about the innovation through AI. Now in the next slide, one is the infrastructure and AI. If we take an example of the smart grid for energy management, in which AI-powered smart grid in the US basically predictive analytical forecast energy demand. So they can adjust the power generation in the real time and minimizing the waste and enhancing the energy efficiency. So if we have the smart grid energy management or smart grid AI technology, then before going to give the energy demand to any area, we can come to know that this is the energy pattern for several years of this area, and we need to give this much amount of energy to this area. So if some another area is having the higher requirement, we can switch over the energy demand to that area, and this is how we can reducing the energy waste as well as the management of the smart grid to the specific area for the energy. Another is the efficient traffic management. In Barcelona, AI system analyze the traffic patterns to dynamically adjust the traffic lights, improving flow, reducing the commute times. Similarly, in China, cities like Hangzhou uses AI traffic management, and that will reduces the congestion up to 15%. So in India, we have the specific time period for the signal. But if you have the AI system, one can able to identify that this area is having the less traffic, so the signal time will be less. So by that way, one can predict the traffic congestion and can signal on and off with a less point of time. So this is also a great example of the reducing traffic congestion with the help of AI. So one is the smart grid for energy management, and one is the efficient traffic management for infrastructure and AI. Another example for infrastructure is the waste management system. Here, in that case, Singapore, they are using waste management system with the help of AI by reducing operational cost, environmental impact by dynamically adjusting the collection routes based on the real-time data. So they have the cameras, and they have the sensors, and they have the management of all area, so that one can identify that this area is having the high waste, and we need to focus on this area, and this area is having the less waste, so we need to focus on this area afterwards. So by that way, one can switch over to the area according to the amount of waste generation. So Singapore is one of the example too for the waste management system. Another is the waste sorting and recycling. With the help of Gen Robotics, a Finnish company, they have used the AI-powered robots for automated waste sorting, significantly improve the recycle rate. In the waste, we have the dry waste, we have the wet waste, as well as we have the electronic waste. So if we have the robots like this in the Finnish company, one can easily bifurcate or segregate the amount of waste according to the requirement, and after the collection of or and the segregation of waste, the amount of waste can be recycled to the particular area, and with the help of some of the advanced technique, one can reduce or recycle the waste. So the Zen Robotics Finnish company is a great example for the waste sorting and recycling. The another example is the Amazon Web Service for the AI-enabled cloud. AI to monitor its data center in clear addressing resource allocation to minimize the downtime and improve the efficiency. So, as we know that in the computer system or in the server room, we need to provide the cooling system continuously. So, with the help of AI and the continuously monitor the data center in the real time, one can able to minimize the downtime as well as the improve the efficiency by addressing the cooling system. So these three examples in this slide related to the infrastructure and AI. Now, in the next slide, there are two another example based on the Internet of Things as well as AI in telecom and networking. In the IoT, smart factories utilize IoT device and the AI system to monitor machinery, track inventory, and predict maintenance need. So, with the help of IoT device, we can easily monitor the machinery, so that will reduce the human source, as well as we can minimize the track inventory if we have the data of 5 years in the computer, but with the help of AI, we can analyze the data, and according to the shift, we can make product or according to the customer requirement. So this is the great example of the smart factory utilization IoT device, and which really reducing the downtime as well as increasing the productivity as per the customer need. Now another example is the AI in telecom and network management. The telecom company like AT&T, they have used the AI to monitor network traffic, optimizing data routing, ensuring seamless connectivity. This is the same as the used by the IoT, but in the telecom and networking management. So with the help of AI, one can optimize the data, one can able to generate the best data for the company, and continuous connectivity for telecom and networking. So these are the two examples of infrastructure and AI based on IoT and telecom networking management. Now, sustainability, how sustainable these all things are with relevant to the AI. So in AI in the smart grid, the first example is the AI used monitor and adjust energy consumption pattern. AI can predict when energy demand will peak and adjust power generation, storage system accordingly. This is the example to reduce the dependency on the fossil fuel based power plant. So this is the example of the sustainability. Another example is the energy optimization in the building. Google has implemented AI in its data center. They have used the energy optimization, and they have used for cooling up to 40%, and that will lowering its carbon footprint, reducing the carbon dioxide emission, as well as the operation cost. So whatever the example we have, that is not only generated by the AI, but we can also need to think about the carbon footprint as well as the zero carbon emission agenda. So that is the sustainability and the AI. In another slide is the example of carbon sequestration. In the earlier example, we have seen that the capture CO2 that identify the new material which can really enhance or capturing capacity or efficiency of the CO2 from the atmosphere. So the carbon sequestration can be identified, and the effective carbon capture technology can be used to make the sustainable development. Now, in the another example is the climate change monitoring, that is based on NASA uses AI to analyze satellite data to monitor deforestation. We have various satellite technology or various satellite images. From that we can able to identify whether deforestation is still or not. Recent example, we have seen various areas which is fire burn in the America, and this is the great example or which really make a climate change monitoring needed. So the polar melting of polar ice caps providing insight that helps inform climate policy and global sustainable efforts. In the next slide, water resources management. The example is of California, in which monitor of water usage in agriculture, optimizing irrigation schedule, and ensuring the water is used efficiently during period of drought. So this is how the water resource management can take place in relation with the sustainability. So these are all sustainability and AI. So with this sustainability AI conclusion. It is a crucial role for the AI to do the sustainability into the various country by improving energy efficiency, carbon capture technology, and better environment monitoring is the example. Now, what are the opportunities we have when we are using AI? One is the cybersecurity risk. We can minimize the cybersecurity risk with the help of AI, which, based on smart grids, could be vulnerable to attack where hackers manipulate the system. Another example of digital divide in which India, while urban areas are rapidly adopting AI technologies, many rural areas still lack basic digital infrastructure. So we can use the infrastructure, we can use the agriculture in collaboration with the AI and can reduce the difficulties of the farmer or the small scale industries and the local community for the benefit. Similarly, the data privacy concern, yes, data privacy concern is one of the burning issue right now, and in various segments, it is very much necessary that we need to use AI to minimize the safety or safety concern or data hacking, as we have seen in the earlier presentation. Similarly, infrastructure development, economical growth and job creation in the AI sector. This particular presentation is based on the redefining industry innovation infrastructure with AI, correlation with the sustainability, and the our SDG 17 goal. So this is the example of the infrastructure development in which Indian government smart city mission is already incorporating AI to create more efficient urban environment. And they have given two examples for two different cities, Pune and Surat, in which traffic management is taking place with the help of AI, as well as the smart grid technology and the water distribution system. So this is a great example of India. The AI technology in if we are going with the economical growth and job creation, we need to develop the AI technology with the current scenario. So the automotive sectors in India, they are using AI technology to reduce the production cost as well as improve the quality control. Similarly, our threat is to minimize. Our threat is that if we are using AI in the various segment, the job creation will less. But and also the another side, the job creation will increase if we are adopting the technology of AI. So we need to focus on AI. We need to learn the AI, and we need to adopt this technology so that the job creation can be balanced. The AI in the agriculture and rural development. The example of the Andhra Pradesh that predict the weather pattern and optimize the use of fertilizer and water, helping farmers improve productivity. Similarly, in the healthcare and social welfare, these are the two examples in which the AI-based telemedicine service deployed by the company known as Practo, and they are helping bridge the gap of healthcare access for people in the rural area, as well as the agriculture and rural development. The Andhra Pradesh is also using technology for the weather pattern and optimize the use of fertilizer and water to help the farmer, and which really enhance the productivity as well as reduces the environmental pollution. So these are the two examples in the opportunity for this slide. And in the conclusion of this section is if we are having the AI integration challenge such as cybersecurity, data privacy, and digital divide, we need to cope up with that. We need to address these issues to the world, find out the robust policy, and at the same time, we need to invest into the AI to minimize the waste as well as improve the productivity of any product. So this is the conclusion about this opportunity section. Now, in conclusion of this presentation, we need to focus on various area that AI is playing an increasingly vital role in the reshaping industry. Yes, this is really needed, and that will lead to the driving innovation as well as in infrastructure point of view. It is a powerful tool for the innovation and which driving the advancement across the sector like healthcare, agriculture, and energy. Furthermore, AI integration into the infrastructure development is transforming the way we design, manage, and maintain the essential system. And this will lead to the resilient, efficient, and sustainable digital network. We need to collaborate with the 5G technology, quantum computing, and the further possibility of the innovations. So AI is not just a technological advancement, but it is a tool to achieve sustainability, economic growth, and social progress. And together, with the help of academia, with the help of industry, with the help of various developed countries, and with the help of AI, we need to focus on to SDG 17 goals, and specifically in the SDG 7, SDG 9, which is basically promoting the sustainable industrialization, innovation, and infrastructure. It is our duty of educator as well as researcher that we are integrating AI with the research program. We need to curriculum the next generation of professional to excel in the AI-driven world. Yes, government official as well as policymaker roles is also important to create frameworks that supports the AI-driven technology. We can encourage the collaboration with the developed countries as well as with the research organization. It is an essential tool for the national as well as global challenges like climate change. For that, AI is very much necessary and we need to adopt the technology. So this is all about my presentation. I hope in a very short period of time, I have taken the various world example which might be benefit for you guys. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think that this is another incredible presentation in this platform regarding the application of the AI and the beauty of the multidisciplinary international conferences that everyone is coming from a different field. And especially whenever it is the trending topic like artificial intelligence and how you can apply it to the versatile field. Well explained with example. Please give the big hand to Dr. Assis Baldania for such an incredible and iconic presentation in this platform. Now the session is open for discussion. I would like to take the opportunity to have the experts
Recording in progress.
discussion about the application of the artificial intelligence into the different field. As we know that if we want to go for innovation, if we want to invent something, now you have to think about the AI. Like early days, we are using computer. Yes, we will go for DTP in the computer. We will use the research software. Now we have to use the GPT. We have to use the simulator. Okay, we have to go with the simulation process. We have to take the help of the AI. We have to go for the collaboration. That is like Google Colab. You can use the GitHub. You can use the Git platform. So these are the things, say HackerRank you are using. So in this project, in HackerRank, you can combine with each other. You can see how much you are combining. So anything you are developing, now you cannot nullify the presence of computer and especially artificial intelligence to your innovation. Let us have the discussion on this one. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our professor, Dr. Rajesh Kandur, sir, for his comment into this discussion.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. It was a very, very great inspiration session by Dr. Ashish Bandari. Thank you. I'm very grateful to you that you have shown a very good insight about AI and its applications in different fields. Just I want to know what you foresee in an after 5 years, where AI will.
Yes, sir.
You just tell me how this AI will be in an after 5 years in an India. How you foresee it?
Sir, if I'm taking an example of the educational institute, no doubt right now we are teaching the students with the help of a human being. But in after 5 years, it may happen that we need to develop the technology uh, either with the human being as well as with the AI. So we need to collaborate the AI technology in the education. As far as the infrastructure is concerned, I remember in earlier conference we have one slide from Indonesia. They have used the AI technology. They have used one software that will give the 3D dimension, and they are generating the whole building diagram, and they are using that diagram to producing the building. So what we are right now doing is to generate one sheet, that is one diagram in the paper, and then we are building the technology. But in the after 5 years or 10 years, it may happen that whole diagram will in front of you or in front of screen, and with the help of AI technology, all building structure will carried out. So this may happen in the future. And as far as the companies are concerned, most of the companies are using AI technology, but still small companies are not going towards that. If we are using AI technology, the we can predict the graphs, we can predict the earlier scenario, we can predict the future scenario, we can develop the new product which is relevant to the SDG 17 goal. So for the data monitoring, for data management, for reducing time productivity, as well as the cost effectiveness, it is very much necessary that all these three segments have to focus, need to collaborate AI, and adopt this technology to benefit for the society.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, that's a wonderful discussion. And Dr. Anushka also agrees. I would like to also add here, imagine one word, ban in India. After 5 years, your digital clone is this if you are to be the best. Truly, all the students, all the academic institution after say 5 years will not go with anyone as a teacher. They need the brilliant teacher and the teacher, those who can teach well. They cannot manage their time to go for all the institution. So what is the work is going on digital clone of your thought process. This is really incredible. So people, those who want to learn physics, maybe after 5 years, they will learn from Albert Einstein, not from any one teacher. Yes, Albert Einstein is no more, but his thought process, his working, his all inventions will be the input inside the GPT, who will be the 3D with the holographic technology. And then, whatever your institution is, you will have the subscription model to Albert Einstein, and he will teach you. That is, if you see that who is the father of relativity, if you want to learn relativity, you may have the choice of the Albert Einstein, definitely will go for that one. So that will be the future in education. I would like to share that if you are saying the literacy and you are going with the Shakespeare literature, and now Shakespeare is available in front of you, so this is a great opportunity for people that yes, I want to go with his lecture, how he is delivering, and I am pretty much sure that this GPT, those who are at the international expert in that particular field, they will carry the same thought process as the original one, and therefore the digital clone is going digital clone, and you will find out the person, and like this, like I am appearing the greatest scientist of all time can appear in front of you. You cannot find out that what is the actually difference between the real human being and your artificial one. Yeah, traits will be there. I'm already sharing that challenges will be there because some people will be with the wrong mindset. They would like to hack these things. They would like to make the changes. But we are worried that after 5 years, after 10 years, the people may choose their girlfriend as an AI has shown in the movie because they will follow your own instruction. People will select their boyfriend as an AI because whatever they need, they can customize their life partner. They will customize their life partner. That is, if you see the scenario, so many things will be there. Pros and cons will be there, but I think that excellent explanation by Dr. Baldania regarding the application of the AI in a positive manner. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Dr. Sukhbinder Singh also to take part in this discussion and to add your input because these are the part where in the international conference we can that freely discuss about the how what is your thought process, how you think like that, and anyone those who want to take the part in this discussion that is AI applications and you are having any question in your mind, feel free to discuss. You can raise your hand, you can just put the button, and we will unmute you. The discussion is really good. Over to Dr. C.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. It was really fascinating. First of all, I would like to congratulate Dr. Ashish Multani for such a wonderful topic, SDG Goal 9, which talks about infrastructure, talks about innovation for the economic growth. I think two people are making remarkable reach. One is, I feel, Sundar Pichai and Elon Musk. Elon Musk has Starlink to have the internet connectivity across the globe in the remote areas. Of course, this will elevate the economic growth and infrastructure, as well as the Loon project from the Google from Sundar Pichai. Now I think that we can include Dr. Ashish Baldania also in that list because he is putting forward that name and putting forward that SDG goals. Regarding the AI, yes, AI will be incredible. I think what we are watching in the movies, especially when we are young, we used to watch Terminators, and we used to watch these kind of a Skynet and robotics are there, human flesh is there, there are biomechanic people. I think it will be a reality in coming years where you will find these kind of a super soldiers, super doctors, super teachers. They will be penetrated into our part and parcel of our life. Because if you think about 50 years ago, no one will think that we have one device in which we can just by our fingers we can reach the world. Right. So that has changed. So now, what new revelations? It is an exceptional one. And thank you so much for highlighting this very important goal of us of SDG, where infrastructure and innovation linked to economic growth will be there. So now that is an excellent one. Over to our honorable president.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And we have our Professor Dr. Rajesh Kannur sir and Dr. Subhi Singh for taking part in the discussion. And now this is time to have the message from the speaker. May I request Dr. Baldaria to share one message to all.
So I want to highlight the 2 points related to AI. One is job point of view, and another is the security. As per the some of the magazines, they have written the statement that with the help of AI or because of the AI technology improvement, 60% of the job will reduce by the human being, and 40 percentage humans are already cut off their jobs. So that is there in the real life scenario, but we need to adopt the AI technology and we need to learn the current scenario and try to devote this technology inward into our current life so that whatever the job crisis is there, we can cope up with that. So that is one point I want to highlight, and another is the security. So as we have the various advantage, large number of advantage of the AI, but at the same time, the disadvantages are also there. So government need to make rules how to use the AI, what kind of content is required, what one can do or what cannot be do. So that regulation policies also need to govern or need to highlight by the government. So that if the 2 points, if the government will enhance or improve, then the AI will be a blessing for the whole world.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, a wonderful discussion. I think the professor, Dr. Joseph Datsun, sir, also, our executive director, wanted to share something. I have unmuted you, sir, and you can share your thought process with us in this discussion. And we are grateful for your presence. I have unmuted you, sir, and you can unmute from your side.
Thank you very much for the opportunity and for having unmuted. For both the days, there is a wonderful discussions going on, all new insights we are getting. I would like to have a clarification from the present author who presented. If AI is developed all over, what will be the cognition of the human brain? What do you think, sir?
What will happen or how it impact onto the human brain.
Now, my question is, will the cognition be used?
Combination of human being as well as AI.
The cognition, I actually, sir, wanted to know that what will be the criticalness of the human brain? Human brain will be there. That if AI can do most of the things, what will be the role played by our human brain? That's a question is there. What is your thought process? So I want to know that one.
So in our education system, every researcher and educator are talking with each other that AI will replace the teachers. But that will not be the scenario because AI cannot express and cannot identify the expression of the human being, as well as whatever the things we have uh, developing or we are adding into the computer, that will give the answer by the AI. So no doubt we need to adopt the technology to minimize our uh, cost, to minimize our time, and to improve the efficiency. But AI will not replace the teachers, but because whatever the expression we have, whatever the feelings we have, that cannot be changed by the AI.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Assis Badania, for this answer. And I would like to also add from my side, and I would like to show it with an example. That is, because you see that how AI will replace, the question is very clear that whenever we are having our human brain, and another question is that why we are feeling like that AI is superior to human? The answer is no. AI is never been superior to human being. Okay, so we have to regulate the AI. I would like to take the opportunity to share one very important say point here, and I'm sharing my screen. I'm showing you the GPT, the real GPT that we have developed. You can see here, Kodar Eudoxia is there. Okay, Kodar Eudoxia is a GPT. So you see that human know how to do work with the Python. You see that Python we have developed, our scientists say Java, okay, C++, R, like that. So it is coder eudoxia. You see that in coder eudoxia, so you need to understand as a human brain what you need. What is the program you want to develop? Now the question is that if you want to use, say, Python, I am using for that one. I want to develop one game. So whether I will use another 5% team member to develop my game for another 3 months, or I will take my Coder Eudoxia to develop it within 5 minutes. The question is that one. We need to understand the GPT will not do everything unless until you are giving the instruction. Human brain is actual the creator, but the creation that the GPT or the AI will play the role. And I am showing you that the recent GPTs, this is a Sora by developed by OpenAI. That is the chat GPT already releasing this Sora as a new platform. I'm showing you this is another one. If you are doing qualitative data, say collection and analysis, then this is one of our say GPT. Okay, I'm our GPT, and you can use this one. Then you can see Cosmos Genius. If you are doing your research, then you can go with the Cosmos Genius from Eudoxia. Then you see the Research Genius Eudoxia. This is also available. Okay, this is also available in our GPT store of the AI. Okay, so after that, you see the Cosmos Genius. Then you can see Research Genius is there. So numbers of say GPT we have also released from our side, and the purpose of releasing the new artificial intelligence to our people to make your research, to make your innovation faster, and so that you can go with new and new solution to the human, of course, the human brain. One day they are creating computer, one day they are creating telephone. Now you see like that, no sir, not telephone, we are using mobile. Even earlier the call, no sir, now today I'm using the Zoom, like platform video calling is there. Today we are saying that sir, AI, artificial intelligence, maybe tomorrow you will say like that, that general intelligence. Sir, I am not using AI, I'm using GI. So this is, I think that Abhijit sir also wanted to share something.
I also want to add one point, sir.
Yeah.
Say, for example, there are two companies and they want some products, and I am the manufacturer of that product. If one company they want a price with a less amount, and another company want a price with a higher amount product. But if I have good relation with any of one company, then I will give my product to that company, even if my price is higher. So that is because of the relationship with that company, with my company. So that uh, if I'm asking AI that this is the lower price and I want to give this product to this company, so AI will give the answer that you need to focus on this company because they want to take the product with a less amount. But if I have the good relation with another company, so that answer will not give by the AI. So that answer will only give by the human being. Similarly, human mind is very think. Human mind think very less amount of years. So if I want to find out data of more than 100 years or more than 50 years or of my childhood, so if the data is available in the computer, that AI will give the answer, but human brain will not give the answer because the memory of human being is less. So in that case, the AI will give the benefit with respect to the human brain. In the same another case, the relationship with the another company, human brain is more beneficial. So these are the two differentiation of human brain as well as the AI.
It is very true. And one more thing is that as you were sharing, that human brain, if we are having good relation with one corporate, then we can go with the higher price. We can manage one human being by giving the bribe also. How you will give the bribes to AI? Because in upcoming days, the most of the government will adopt that. So one person will see it, AI will do the analysis of the tender. What is now going on? Say you want to give someone, so everything will be very open. Very soon you will see the find out that say five companies are applying for one allotment. Then AI will do the analysis, they will do everything, and then you cannot give the bribe to AI because AI will not do anything with your money. And they will only go with the programming. So if it is not hacked or not done by anything, then some we can expect something which is free from corruption. Free from corruption also because whenever some work will be done by AI, it is always beneficial to humanity because they will not take the bribe, they will not under influence of any person. If even the higher ranks of the political leader also want to get something, the AI will not listen to them unless and until it is not programmed. So these are the things that is the flows. I think that. I would like to have here Dr. Abhiruth also, that for your comment and in this discussion, very interesting discussion.
Yeah, it is really an interesting discussion. The human brain is a marvel of evolution, and its cognitive abilities remains unparalleled, which are even in the AI area as well. Because the human brain always thinks on the emotions as well as the promotions in the humanistic nature. So that humanistic nature elaborates the thing, and it makes it thrice in the perceptions of it. So the cognition will not happen that much happen in the AI area as well. So there will be the technology advancements, but the no one can beat the cognition of the human brain.
Very true, very true. And I'm very grateful to all the participants, academicians, global leaders. We have seen Honorable, that's retired Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Zim Joseph Doctor, sir, made one very important question, and discussions were there. Everyone giving their input regarding the human brain and its capacity and how it will play the role and how AI will play the role. So it is totally different because creativity is always in the human hand. Till that, I'm sharing that one. I don't know about the GI. Okay, so GI works are going on. And if it is generative intelligence will come, then GI will make another AI. So then the situation may be different. I don't know that they will become the thinker. If they will become the thinker, if they will become the creator, because you know that using deep learning, this research is going on for GI level. And in that case, I'm not sure that what will be somewhat, but till that what is there, it's okay, useful for us because we are using artificial intelligence. As per my command, my GPT is working. Till that they are following my command, I am really happy. But yeah, if one day will come that they will go for generative, only the ZI, that is okay, it is not Gen AI. I'm again sharing. It is like AI, artificial intelligence, and general intelligence. Now work is going on that one also. I'm not sure about the general intelligence, how it will be there if they are getting the full advancement like human being. If they want to think, if they are implanting it to robots, we cannot identify who is human, who is robot. They will spontaneously work, and it's not about the memory. Then it will be feelings and it will be thoughts. So I think that part we have to take carefully. I think that Professor Dr. Pankaj Singh also want to add some points here in the physics. Over to you.
So what I feel like that AI can perform many tasks that a human brain can do, like processing information, learning, making decisions based on whatever pattern we are going to follow. AI doesn't have consequences, emotions, especially emotions, and subjective experience, which can be a key aspect of human cognition, which will be required every time. Like we are saying. While AI can mimic, it can mimic some of the brain function, it doesn't fully replace the depth and complexity of human thought. Yeah, it doesn't replace them. That's why both can be AI. We can use the AI as a workspace in our future life. What we might feel like. That is I want to say that. Otherwise, subject matter, whatever the sir is going to speak is. Assis sir is excellent. As usual, they always give the good lectures on all these regarding every aspect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think that we have a really wonderful discussion about the application of AI. Now, I will have the message from the speaker. May I request Dr. Rasul Maldania to share what message to our.
Yes, this world is developing very fast. The world is continuously being small, and it is the demand of time that we need to adopt the new technology. We if we want to compare with our country to the developed country, we need to adopt faster technology, um, as well as with the help of a new generation, and try to make our new generation to adopt such technologies so that it can be useful to the whole world. So I hope that with this presentation, everyone can understand about the use of AI.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And may I request each and everyone to give big hand to Dr. Assis Baldania for such an insightful knowledge and explaining the important application of the AI for enhancement purpose. It was truly wonderful and iconic work. Thank you very much and best wishes for your future endeavors. Thank you. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
This is time to move forward to our next presentation, and I would like to take the opportunity to welcome here another innovator, IPPDF innovator. He is a Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh from Monad University, India. So please welcome Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh with the big hand from our side. I think that we will have another incredible presentation in this seventh international conference in phase 2025 from Professor Dr. Pankaj Singh. Numbers of papers credited to his name. He is leading numbers of the innovative projects and already published numbers of patents. And therefore, I think that today we will really all enjoy his presentation in this platform. So thank you very much for joining. And big hand from our side, we are welcoming you for your presentation. And namaste. Now the session is over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for inviting me in this Infest 7.02025 conference, international conference, which was
Recording in progress.
of January 2025. And as regards of my chairman, sir, Kulu sir, and Dr. Sukhinder, who always support me through my messages every time if I'm going to face any such type of research issues and problem. Sukhinder sir, Kulu sir, and you also always support me every time. First of all, I want to share my screen, sir.
Recording stopped.
Here, you can share the screen and go for full view.
How I share to you?
Yeah, the green color button, you can see share option is there. If you see that one, we have already opened the screen share.
Okay, okay.
A green color button is there. Just click there. Yeah, you are now sharing. Yeah, it is now our screen. So you can, if you are using Mac, you can do one thing. You can first open the PPT and then again click the zoom. Then go for share button. Then it will appear as in background. In Mac, it need to be like that. If you are using Mac, I think that I see in your screen. Maybe Mac. Okay, or otherwise you can share a screen. Then you can go for minimizing the screen. So you can go for the green button is there. Just you just open the PPT, then go for click the zoom, and then
Yeah, I have opened the PPT.
Yeah, just open the PPT first.
Yes, I already opened the PPT, sir.
Now you see in the say bottom line, zoom is there. Just click the zoom button.
Tools to
Yeah, that's the zoom button. Then you will see this screen, not the PPT. This screen, and below the screen, one share button is there.
in this screen, I have a share button.
Yeah, just click here. Click there. You can click the share button. And now select the PPT there. If you click the share button, there will be one option for your screen PPT. Yes, now you are sharing. Just 1 minute. Yeah, no issue. So now you see that here is a minimize. Okay, just yeah, minimize point is there. You can minimize the screen in case
PPT is visible, sir.
Yeah, it is actually visible, but here in the screen In face is there. Is it your PPT? Yeah. You can go
Yeah,
ahead
yes,
and
sir.
second. Yes,
Is
yes.
is my PPT, sir? PPT is
Yeah,
visible?
yeah. Now it is visible. Yes, thank you.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. You can move forward in that.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, inviting me for this international conference. Actually, I am working for my tiny wastewater treatment. Uh, my topic is
Recording in progress.
development of advanced microbial consortia for enhanced nutrient removal. This presentation I have given to why I choose topic, and first of all I want to say what is the use of me after joining the PDF. This is my first topic. My PPT is visible, no, sir? Hello, sir. My PPT is visible. बोलो ना. Hello. My PPT is visible, sir. Dr. Madhu. Subinder, sir. PPT is visible. Hello, sir. I am audible. Hello. Yes, sir. You are audible. You can continue, sir. The PPT is visible, na? Yes, sir. It is visible, sir. Yeah. My growth after becoming PDF innovator from Udexia Research University. First of all, I am thankful to Rituraj, sir. When I joined in last year, when I joined the Udexia, then my growth and my research topics and everything, whatever my research topics related with any water based water treatment, this is my growth. First of all, I submitted this project to my SNSF Switzerland projects, that is 18 crore projects in Switzerland. They are going to accept it, and on 7th February, I am again going to represent it for that my projects. This this during international colloquium, UITM Malaysia, everyone praised me after my this work regarding the wastewater treatment, tanning wastewater treatment through microbial consortia. Again, for these, I just signed 14 universities MOU with Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore for tanning water projects during my visit. Uh, and everyone know in these countries that Udexia research has so much capability to grow. If the people like me, I grow so much, then if the intellectual people in Udexia family, they obviously I invited there as a chief guest of honor over there for use of my topic was there the use of microbial consortia for treatment of tanning wastewater. Sir, I just said to you that in foreign countries like that everywhere, the government bodies are sitting during my conference. Every conference they are sitting over there. What the people are going to say, they are going to catch, and they say, "You just give me the final results of your Kanpur industry, then I will invest you the amount because they also face the same problem of wastewater treatment because they are going to too much worry about that this wastewater treatment. My goal of research is and why do we need efficient nutrient remove challenges, potential impact, what is the role of nutrification, what is experimental design aspects, experimental approaches, evaluate the efficiency of nutrient removal. You have any doubt questions? Explain wastewater data. I will take from Kanpur. File patent, commercialize my patent, and then scalability, cost effectiveness, and regulatory consideration of my commercialization. Just I want to say something about everyone. Everybody knows about the biological wastewater treatment. It is a sustainable approach that uses microorganisms to break down the organic contaminants. In during just what I say that break down in organic in my childhood when I'm not going to take the much food and all this, so my mommy said to me, ki, we break down the in a thali, we break down the my roti in different parts. Then this is for papa ka hai, ye mummy ka hai, father. This is for father. This is nana. This is for nani and I can easily adopt and grab these foods and all. The same like over here, break down organic contaminants in water and how can be applied treat tannery wastewater, especially for Ganga River near Kanpur. Tanning industry, what I see that sir in Kanpur, when I visit the Kanpur, I see that lot of 450 industries has been closed. To see that pain, I just want to revive those industries through my wastewater treatment because government said to them just implement the wastewater treatment plant which is generated from tanning wastewater from sewer industry. Otherwise, I will not open your industry. Then they said, I don't have so much space for opening this shoe industry. What can I do for that? Then they 450 industries have been closed. Approximately 10,000 people will be becoming jobless. Then I feel like that to revive their industries, to retain their jobs and all this, I just come with a solution of this biological based water treatment, which takes so very less of space and where the heavy metals of particularly from that wastewater, you can easily remove further, especially for leather industries. And the most dangerous metal like having chromium and other toxic substance, we can easily remove from this power, this biological wastewater. First of all, we are go for the pre-treatment, screening and settling. Then we are going to try to neutralize them. For the pH value, we can use the pH value, especially too acidic or alkaline due to chemical like chromium. Then second process, we go for the biological treatment process. Then we go for the activated sludge process through microorganisms, break down the organic materials, sludges. Biofilters use the biofilters to which microorganism attach, then constructed wetland. Then we are going to also construct a wetland through use of the soil, plants, and microbes that help break down the contaminants. Then the most important what we are going to already discuss about earlier, chromium removal, a key concern for tanning water. In tanning water, the main key concern is the chromium. Then we are going to reduce the biological reduction of chromium Cr6 plus and less toxic. Cr6 is very heavy toxic and all this. This can be achieved by anaerobic environment we are going to create over there and microorganisms. Then phytoremediations. The phytoremediations, we are heavy metals like chromium and water, we can either also reduce the chromium concentration in wastewater. Then after that chromium, we reduce, then go for the post-treatment and polishing. Aerobic treatment, we go for the aerobic treatment, then advanced oxidation and chemical treatment. Again, in fifth, we go for the integration with Ganga water river treatment. In case of Kanpur, the treated tanning water could be combined with the existing wastewater treatment effort along the Ganga water. Why my project is not come in the market entire the world? Because the flow of Ganga water is very high. In this territory, you will find some other result, and second territory, you find the other result. Third territory, the flow of Ganga water is other territory. So that's why I am working on that. If I will give the exact result for every flow, then definitely it will come and boom the market. What is the benefit of biological treatment? Environmentally friendly, obviously. Cost effectiveness, really, we don't use any chemicals and others available resources, microorganisms, and long-term solution because in our world is full of natural substances and all this long, and we are using the natural process. Then we can give the long-term solution. We don't use any chemicals and required and buy from the houses or everywhere. Then again come to the challenges. The main challenge is heavy metals, as already discussed. Sludge management. This is the important. That's why I'm not coming on the final result. This is sludge management. I'm working on it. During biological treatment process generated a lot of sludge and also you need to manage properly. That's why I'm doing all that. Then time and monitoring. Biological activity can take the time to establish and may require consistent monitoring to ensure effectiveness, especially in the case of high load temperatures. Summary what I want to say that biological based water treatment can play a big role in reducing the environmental effect of handling and through the use of biological system and reduce harmful chemical like chromium and other acids. However, proper integration of this system with other treatment method and regular monitoring crucial for the success. Now, this is the biological wastewater treatment. Now, my topic is I am adding this one. The second one, my topic is that uh, the process of during my treatment, there is a process of nutrification. As you know, sir, this the figure shows the eutrophication process. Eutrophication is the many time that I'm working on that. Every time they are going to slurs and eutrophication will come, then you are going to then how you are going to use it. First of all, I am defining the eutrophication. Is it aquatic biodiversity and human health? Eutrophication is the process which a water body comes over like in this the nutrient. You just imagine, just see the both pictures before eutrophication and after eutrophication. And the excessive growth of algae and plankton in water body are indicator of that eutrophication. Again, what we will do? This eutrophication is that fertilizers and there is a runoff leaching water, that's nitrogen and phosphorus. I want to remove this nitrogen and phosphorus. This is, and we can procure it and keep it in for time limit. Then it will come the decay of oxygen decaying, algae is going to decay and all this. Then fish is also suffocated due to the lack of oxygen. The cargo industry also faces the same problem. Their nutrient rich they are going to send in and aquatic animals in the Ganga water they are suffocated due to the lack of oxygen and bacteria breaking down algae. Then we go for all this solution. Then we go further. First of all, we try to generate our microbial consortium to treatment the industrial wastewater, especially for compost industry. The algae we are using, and our registrar sir is very well known about that. As per various Niger and microalgae of cholera vulgaris, we are using the two type of algae in microbiological, which is the range of 1.05 to 1.2 E90. Then the experimental value we are going to algae along with fungus, and that fungus is filamentous fungi, that is Argypelius niger, and microalgae is Cholera vulgare. Sir, I want to say everybody is asked about that. How we are going to correlate with algae and fungi. Algae requires the fungus and fungus will get in sunlight like or achar. In pickles, if you find the fungus, then you keep the achar in outside of mummy keep the jar and then get the so then I use there is a material is lichen take the fruits from algae and provide the fruit to fungus. I use the solution for that. Then placing this each of culture whatever the culture we are declared in other chemicals and deploying at least 100 liter of filtered pellets in 100 ml of wastewater. This method claimed when will complex pellet deployed in the wastewater directly. We are also claiming that the nanoparticle we are using coating for this pellet deploy in the wastewater. This method is claimed wherein the culture medium is Pg11 medium. We are going to claim that magnesium sulfate, calcium chloride, citric acid, ferric ammonium citrate, ETTA, NaNO3, N2CO3 and trace metal. Also we are going to try to Sir, now this is our prototype. We, as I already discussed about that, how we are going to break down the our. So in this prototype of laboratory experiment, the glass panel growth of algae and other microbial consortia, we are going to break down in the this is our design step. First of all, cultivating growth of each nicer, then cultivating growth of cholera vulgaris. Both growth are we are cultivating and take the temperature of 25 plus minus 2 degrees centigrade under continuous food fight. Then mixing in collusion of this algae size up, then filtering the pellets and deploying at least 100 liter of pellets in 100 ml of waste. Everybody is going to ask about the questions. A specific problem or motivation. This question I will discuss in later also. What the result I will get, I will just result. We will take the water, sir, Hindu water as well as carbon water. Before taking the water, there was a treatment. The dissolved oxygen was 2.5 mg per liter. First, we will treat the fly ash. It will become 2.89 because we want to grow the dissolved oxygen. That our algae and fungi will survive in the then after fly ash with Corella vulgaris Sorokiniana algae, no change we are finding out. Then fly ash with algae and growth promoting bacteria, again no change. Then now first use algae, cholera, then it will become 2.89 to 3.01. Then after treating algae with growth promoting bacteria, it will become 3.79. Then after treating with fly ash and mixed, it will become the 4.9 mg per liter. As same after doing the lot of experiment, BOD will always I want to reduce the biological oxygen demand. It will comes about 10 to 12 ppm. Then Chemical oxygen demand, which was very much and at 350 mg per liter, it will reduce to 45 to 60 mg per liter. Electrical conductivity also it will reduces. TSS, total suspended solid, after doing this type of experiment 350 to become 15 to 20 ppm. Soap content already we will get in earlier soap content it was very high. It is 100 reduction, 80% reduction will be after treating all these using up all. pH contents always pH contents is previously it is very high. pH content previously it is very high, and then after become I will try to reduce its pH content and it will become 6 to 8. Then FOG means fat, oil and grease. It will 80 to 20. Visible turbid layer. There is a visible turbid layer of the water like I have shown the eutrophication process and all this. And after treating all these, there is non-turbid clear layer will be found out. Absorbent dosage 40 gram per liter I have given, and for with 20 degree of centigrade, this type of doses I have given. Contact time I will take the 7 to 9 days and I will give the results. Particle size, it's play a very good important role. That's why I got my patent. 44 to 177 micron give you a very good results. Total nitrogen also reduces 20 mg per liter. Total phosphorus also reduce. Turbidity also reduce. TH also, SO4 also, TM, each and everything, whatever I give the results, it is going to reduces. In Ganga WhatsApp, the results and after getting these results in patent related of research and we get the grant patent of this method of treating methyl energy contaminated through my biological wastewater treatment and microbial consortia for treatment of industrial wastewater method in that type of study. This is my patent which I granted under section 53 and now we are waiting for ND approval. And this is also one of the patent related with this my field I got the patent. This is one of the patent which field are related with the application of file examination. After, as every time, sorry, suggested me, our chairman, sir, honorable chairman, sir, suggested me, oh, if you don't go for the commercialization, then what is the use of your patent and all this? Then I will try for the commercialization for microbial consortia for this. And let's, with the help of Rituraj sir and other, for by the Evidex University, maybe I will get the commercialization. If I will get the good result, I may be commercialized for my this project, and we will boom the industry. Then the microbial consortia in wastewater treatment. It is efficient nutrient removal for nitrogen and phosphorus, sustainable wastewater treatment solution, cost effective, and market demand for advanced microbial. This is cost effectiveness. Yes, I already discussed. Scalability, microbial consortia is crucial and widespread, and regulatory consideration is obviously very. And summary, what we feel like that is that if we go for this, then definitely we can change the world because everyone facing the problem of wastewater treatment, even in Malaysia, Singapore, they ask about the alkaline water because everybody is using in Malaysia water is somewhat okay, say 8 to 9 pH, 8 to 9, oh, not pH. I said to him कि Virat Kohli he is using 13 to 14 level of that alkaline water. Means that much if you get the result of that, then it will be good for your body as well as because every disease is started from stomach analysis. This is my end of my solution, sir. There is a some questions everybody asks about what is the specific problem of motivation has been identified the required treatment with microalgae. Why motivation microalgae we are using growth promoting bacteria? What is the treating with fly ash? Then now question why we are going to prefer the blue green algae? These type of questions I am preparing every area. I just this type of question I got it. This all about my presentation, sir. Now your question is if anybody is required any question if you Uh, Thank you so much for inviting me for my presentation because I want to devote my time. I want to revive my Kanpur industries, 450 Kanpur industries, and revive their jobs and all these for the people who are jobless in these Kanpur industries, training motors, due to these training industries and all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for inviting me for this spacious Interest 7.02025. And I feel very proud to associate with a PDF innovator in because after PDF innovation, everybody due to the find out the tips for Sukhvinder sir, you as well as Kunur sir, then I added this type of tips in my slides and all this, and I get it praise in all over the. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think that this is time to give the big hand to our professor, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh. And that was wonderful, incredible presentation. And every slide, I think that's catching the eyeballs of the people and sharing about new and new innovation and how you can go for patent development and commercialization of this. Really, we need the industry-based patent. I'm always sharing from my side. Let us solve some realistic problem of the world so that it is not only the academic activity, it will give us the opportunity to enjoy our success in the form of patent. And we are giving the solution to the existing patent. We are earning the revenue. We are generating the revenue. We are contributing to the economy of the country as well as we are finding out the solution to the problem. Let us have a discussion. Now, the session is open for discussion, and this is, I think, that one of the incredible topic point by our speaker.
Recording in progress.
So, unmute our Dr. Subinder Singh so that have one discussion on this topic.
I am expecting the Sukhvinder sir for my topic.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for meeting me. And first of all, I would like to congratulate Dr. Pankaj for this remarkable success in the research work, especially with wastewater treatment. And although I have some experience in this particular field also, my target was the North Indian industries during my master days for to collect the at that time the dyeing industry was there and I was specifically working on a rotating reactor in a continuous flow mechanism, where we published that in American Chemical Society, where they are using fungal systems for biological degradation of these obnoxious compounds, especially the conjugated system that can be targeted with the enzymatic processes. So that is another way. And second part is, of course, the optimization processes involved in biochemical engineering, especially in a pilot plant scale project where a big reactor is there which can take this in flow and give us a clean water, maybe for drinking. That is the dream. But if not for drinking, then definitely it should not have any obnoxious compounds which can be magnified in our ecosystem and destroy. So, what a wonderful research work. I must congratulate. One thing I would like to just highlight here that in terms of these wastewater treatment, biological treatments are very much mandatory nowadays as per the governments. Every government in every country are making it mandatory because chemical treatment as itself is very costly and as well as it is not environmental friendly. Especially with the algae, I would like to highlight here that in Max Planck Institutes in Düsseldorf, in Vienna, there are so many big institutes in Germany, those who are working in algae. Those algae which are actually eating all of these, especially the chromiums, these kind of obnoxious compounds, and they are utilizing these algae. The patents are there. So, and of course, Dr. Pankaj is also going for the patent. This is actually the true innovation where you go from lab to marketplace and you actually help our reviving certain industries, which is of course the government is banning now because it is giving us so much of uh, especially in Ganges. We have seen the level of pollution is there, so we have to do and these kind of research activities actually elevate. So I would like to congratulate and definitely we'll work in future and together to make sure that we can also patent certain reactors, maybe a pilot plant scale reactors where we can use biological treatments as well as the natural treatments involving fungal systems as well as the bacteria system as well as the aerate. So all three, although it is very difficult to work with fungi, because if you work with fungal systems, everything else is destroyed. They will eat everything. They will eat all the bacteria. It does not matter. But if you can compartmentalize these things, then it can be a very, very innovative steps. And these works are already going on in very developed countries in US, in Germany, also in Japan, in Korea. So definitely India will take the lead, and our Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh will also take the lead in this future project, and definitely we will help in that manner. Over to
No,
our
sir. Sukhvinder sir. Sukhvinder sir. In Singapore and in Malaysia, they ask about that when Eudexia University and Pankaj Singh sir will come with the final solution of this treatment by biological wastewater treatment.
Sure, sure.
Especially they said to me when the Eudexia University with Pankaj Singh sir will
Yeah,
come
in
the
Southeast Asia, the challenge, the Southeast Asia, the challenges is especially rising level of mercury now, and their wastewater, because they are surrounded with islands, and especially in Indonesia, Philippines, and Malaysia, the clean water is actually very, very important thing. So, and they are industry oriented economies. They are manufacturing oriented economies. So we have to give them the solution. Definitely. Edoxia is already penetrated in 193 countries. We'll definitely penetrate that. Over to our honorable president.
Thank you. Thank you very much for such a fruitful discussion and giving the insightful knowledge to all the participants, because the output of the international conference will be like this. Whenever you are entering the conference, you are getting the network, you are into the global community, and you are getting the points that where we have to contribute, how we have to introduce ourselves into the different field in upcoming booming areas. So excellent. I think that discussion is going on, and we get to our Professor Dr. Subinder Singh also. And now I would like to unmute our Professor Dr. Rajesh Khanur sir for his comment and to take part in this discussion.
Thank you, sir, for unmuting me. Congratulate to Dr. Pankaj for his excellent and some contribution to his field and to humanity. This is a very, very practical things that he has carried out. Okay, and also very preciously. Okay, he has contributed, and he has shown in PPT that on what are the things he has done with the methods and methodology. In the future, in a very short time, we will come out with a very, very good output from this one. Okay, thank you. We are very grateful to you. Thank you, Dr. Pankaj. Congratulations.
Chairman sir, last time when I gave my PDF presentation, Kunur sir gave me two, three tips, which I added in my PPT and I will show in Singapore and Malaysia. That will everyone is praising over there. Thank you, Kunur sir, for your tips and all this. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and congratulations to Dr. Pankaj Singh for such a wonderful initiative and bringing the innovation to the world. And we can for our Professor Dr. Rajesh Kannur sir for your input, for your insightful knowledge, and for your support. And I think that Ranjita Singh also want to share something, raising hand. You can share your message also regarding the presentation.
So, what I feel like that I every time I feel that Udexia is definitely doing a different type of work in every country. Whenever I visit, I just discuss about the Udexia and everybody. If you are a real researcher, then come and join the Udexia. If you are not a researcher, don't need to come and join the Udexia. Because Udexia is such a platform where everybody, from entire and every field, you will get the knowledgeable all the either it is a small baby, a girl like Ranjita, or a human person, a great person like Rajesh sir, a senior. Everybody is contributing in a great manner in Udexia. Thank you so much for guiding me, guiding us. After meeting you, sir, I feel like that now I am earning something in the research. In a 1 year when I joined my PDF, I received a lot of fame and name in everybody in the entire world after I associate with the Udexia. Thank you so much for this. I just pray to everybody come in this my noble cause. If you have any idea for wastewater, biological wastewater treatment through algae fungi, please come and suggest me what I will do more and more in this. Please. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And Ranjita, you can also share your viewpoint here in this platform.
Hello, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you so much, sir, to giving me the opportunity to represent my point of view. That's a great international conference. Today's session is very nice and excellent, and the Pankaj sir's topic is also very nice and innovative. Sir, discuss all the topic about algae, fungi, bio wastewater treatment, biomagnification, bioeutrophication, and the wastewater treatment and patent in the own research. The all the topics are described very well, but sir, some one question created in my mind. The chlorella is a alga that's a edible alga, and the Aspergillus niger is a gives a harmful impact to the body, but grow in the same time in Ganga water, in our running water. Then how can we treat this particular technology used to be?
बेटा बेटा आपको एक पता होगा, यू डू नो वेरी गुड अबाउट दैट कि जब अचार खराब हो जाता था मम्मी क्या करती थी, अचार को कहाँ ले जाके रखती थी, धूप में रखती थी, in sunlight, and then pickles will become and all this in good manner. So that's the real challenge. That's why I uh, need the ideas from you all. That's the real challenge because algae and fungi require the different type of environment. For algae, for growth of algae, they require the sunlight, and for the fungus, we don't. For the growth of algae, they food require the food from sunlight, and fungus they need from sunlight. So we are using the bridge between algae and fungus that is called the. I already discussed in my PPT. That is what.
Sir, but Aspergillus niger is too harmful. That's a disinfectant in the sunlight, but not including the spores. Is spore not destroyed in sunlight? Sir, I studied, but
There is a bridge that is called the lichen, which lichen we use between the algae and fungi, and lichen will sort out the problem of fungus as well as algae. They take the food from algae and provide to food to fungus. That lichen, but grow of lichen takes a lot of time. That we are working on it. So your question is definitely very good, and we are using this lichen products for that because yes, as Portuguese fungus is not a very good harmful for the, but as fungus, only the role of fungus to remove the chromium and all this, not for the protein only, for heavy metals.
and the chromium and mercury, sir, biomagnification and lots of is destroyed due to the mercury and the chromium in past time.
That's we are also going to add in a future for as you know the earthworm there is a they having a three parts of body. Mercury, how are they going to generate in coal from coal factory? They are contact with the air and water, then become the methyl energy. And you don't believe that if anybody is inhale the methyl energy water, even Ambani wife will be pregnant, they can the born baby will be in deformed state. So that this earthworm can very much suck for the very much all the parts of body they are very much due to adopt these heavy metals and basically heavy metals are chromium, lead, zinc and other. That's it. Once time there is in Japan there is a city is Minamata when the mercury is going in the sea and everybody is going to after taking this fish and all this they start with ouch 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 ouch. So their problem is start with ouch. So the same issue where they are going to treat with the same medicine.
So the Japan is also facing this particular disease. The deformation is also created in Japan due to
Yes. That's why maybe after our solution with you with the help of scientists like you all as well as other includes, it will come in a great manner and we will give the positive result to entire world. We will means Eudoxia give the positive result for the entire.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much. Eudoxia is always creating new innovation to the ancient to today's world, digital world.
Thank you,
And thank
thank
you,
you.
thank you, sir, to giving me opportunity to for question and present my point of view. Thank you so much.
That's why I pointed out in this in conference about you because you are every time you are attentive from 10 to 6. Thank
Sir,
you.
I am also how I am also curious about learn more about new innovation. That's my hobby, and you can say that curiosity is always have in my mind at the childhood. You say to me a small baby.
God
Thank
bless
you
you.
so much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And whenever that very young researcher like Ranjita, they are interacting with the great academician with their confidence also, I think that this is the output what was we are expecting from the international conference. And now this is time to have the message from Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh, the director from Monad University, to all the academicians and researchers, those who want to collaborate with him, those who want to follow this kind of project, innovation, invention in their future, how they can contribute, how they can come to this field. Over to Professor Dr. Prakash Kumar Singh.
Sir, I say to all the comers who join this conference and all, please everybody, before joining this, what you feel like that, I know each and everything about in my particular field. But after joining this Udexia family and all this, meet with the you very engaged professor and professor like you, sir, because sir, you create a world record and all this for being a professor in Indian University. Rajesh Kunu, sir, I don't know how many times of he did the graduation and PG in every subject because he having a knowledge of bio, science, computer science, everything. And my most respected registrars. Basically, I just love registrars because he's somewhat related with my field. And he always gave me a tips about that, how you are going to manage and particular, how you are caring your students, like me and everybody, how you are managing each and everything, sir. I just pray to come and join the Udexia family. Then you will get the real research is going on in the. Thank you so much being a part of Udexia. Thank you so much. And I already assure you, all 13 universities of Malaysia, Singapore, and this Malaysia, Singapore, and this Indonesia is very soon going to attach with the Udexia University, and their faculty always will want to know about what the real research is going on in. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And thank you again for this IASC that you are going to open for this patent field. Everybody is going to say it is a great work from Indexia University. It is a great work for this patent. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Very much. And we have for Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh, director from Monad University, and rightly saying that Eudoxia is always ready to support you. And even the triple ISC that we have now opened for each and everyone. The seats were starting from 2018, and we are developing the pattern, and now we are opening it for each and everyone. The Indian Institute of Innovation and Science welcoming all the global academicians also. You can come and you can work together and you can sit in our laboratory. You can access our GPT technology. You can access our artificial intelligence. You can use our research software and to build the new solution to the world. The patent is not all about the certificate. It's all about how you are creating the solution to the real world. And as we have seen in the presentation of our Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh, he was addressing the realistic problem. Even the young researcher like Ranjita Singh also interacting, she was also saying, yes, sir, it is in Japan also, it is problem is there. So it is a global say problem and you are addressing with your innovation. So kudos to you, sir, for your such a wonderful, incredible contribution and big hand from our side. And definitely, as a leader, global leader, academic and innovation, in academic and innovation, you're making the changes to the world. Thank you. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Sir, many congrats for young and infant researcher born in Udexia family. Many congrats to you and ma'am, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your wish. And your blessings are always be there, and we are always expecting. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
So now this is time to move forward to another wonderful speaker from India. I would like to take the opportunity to welcome Dr. Setan Gandhi from Setan Gandhi and Associates from India to have his presentation. And let us welcome Dr. Gandhi with the big hand from our side. And I'm pretty much sure we will have again some another viewpoint, another topic. And in this multidisciplinary international conference, we will have again wonderful discussion. And Dr. Satan Gandhi is known for his presentation, the way of presentation, taking the attractive topic to you and winning the heart of the people. Let us have this presentation in this seventh international conference in phase 2025. Thank you very much, sir, for joining, and namaste from our side. Now the session is over to you.
You can see the presentation.
Yes, it is appearing. Over to
Fine.
you.
First of all, thank you very much. And namaste to all of you. So namaste and especially to respected chairperson, all delegates and participants. I wholeheartedly thank the organizers of 7th International Conference on New Frontiers in Engineering,
Recording
Science,
in progress.
Law, Management, Humanities, and Social Sciences. And it is really a privilege for me and to thank the organizers, who are Hiroshima Research University, USA, Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, and the Eurosia Research Center of India for giving me this opportunity to share my views in today's conference. Thank you very much. And continuing with the slide, um, if you notice this one, we humans have been existing on this beautiful earth since centuries with an aim of enjoying and exploiting its resources. Due to its selfish behavior of us, we have ruined our environment and society by way of overpopulation, pollution, burning fossil fuels, and deforestation. Now, changes like these have triggered climate change, soil erosion, poor air quality, and undrinkable water. All these negative impacts will affect human behavior, resulting in mass migration from one place to another and also battles over clean water. So, this is the challenge which we are facing, we have already started facing because of the behavior pattern that humans have been working towards Mother Earth, that is Mother Nature. So let's bring a change to brighten our future by giving up our selfish behavior of only extracting from Mother Earth. Let's have an approach of reviving its beauty by considering well-being of not only ourselves but also following our Indian philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is treating whole world as one family and taking care of each and every living being on this earth. And accordingly, my today's topic is on the evolution of ESG in India, insights on governance, social responsibilities, and environmental impact. In brief, I am going to discuss about ESG, which is the buzzing word in today's century. So, moving ahead, discussing about the objectives of this particular discussion and the paper primarily is the aim of this discussion is to explore and understand the concepts of ESG, analyze the historical background with respect to BRSR, that is the reporting system that we have, Business Responsibility and Sustainability Report. Further examine various disclosure reporting formats and ESG reporting requirements, evaluate effectiveness of ESG practices in India, and develop and execute a training program on ESG, which is based on modern concepts and approach. Further, now let's understand about environment social governance, ESG. What is this ESG? Discussing about environment. Environmental criteria considers how a company performs as a guardian of nature. It considers how different activities of companies in respect of use of energy, pollution, and wastages which have been generated by them, along with deforestation, is affecting the environment, and also evaluate different environmental risks and measures which can be taken to mitigate them and to lessen it up. Further, discussing about social. The social criteria will examine how company manages relationship with investors, employee, supplier, vendors, customers, and others. In brief, how a company is behaving and dealing with all its stakeholders, which are directly or indirectly connected with the company. And discussing about governance, it deals with company's board of directors, transparency, stakeholders management, related party transactions, and reporting of accounting and financial reports. So how much transparency has been maintained with respect to all this reporting stuff is very vital aspect of governance. Now, looking at the global scenario and ESG, the World Economic Forum and the International Business Council, along with the big four accounting firms, that is Deloitte, PwC, KPMG, and EY, they have brought development in ESG by introducing standard measurements on basis of around 22 specific metrics, which have been organized in four pillars, and these have been aligned with the United Nations SDG goals, that is, Sustainable Development Goals. And principles of ESG domains are primarily principles of governance, that is, principles of agency and accountability. The second pillar is about planet, that is, protect the planet from degradation, including sustainable consumption and production, and taking urgent action on climate change. The third pillar comprises of people, end poverty and hunger. Very, very important to ensure that all human beings can fulfill their potential in dignity and equality and in a healthy environment. And the last but not the least, the fourth pillar is prosperity. Yes, that is, we need to ensure that all human beings can enjoy prosperous and fulfilling lives, and that economic, social, and technological process occurs in harmony with the nature. So both of them should go together. So we notice that the global reporting standards and frameworks are important to ensure that disclosures everywhere are consistent and comparable. A few global reporting frameworks are the Global Reporting Initiatives, that is GRI. Then we have the International Integrated Reporting Councils, the Sustainability Accounting Standards, the International Organizations of Securities Commission, that is IOSCO, and so on and so forth. We come across many international organizations in this category. Now, discussing about India and application of ESG. If we see the timelines of evolution of ESG framework in India, that is technically it has started from 2009. But if we see the historical background, it was there even 2,300 years back when Kautilya Shastra was written by Acharya Chanakya. Even he has discussed about ESG concepts and how the environment, society, and governance should be in place so that the whole kingdom functions smoothly. He has elaborately discussed very well. Now, not going to the scriptures of Kautilya Shastra, let us discuss about the current scenario. That is, in 2009, Ministry of Corporate Affairs issued guidelines on corporate social responsibilities, that is CSR. Then in 2011, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, that is MCA, releases National Voluntary Guidelines, which provides framework for a business responsibility report. So previously it was BRR, Business Responsibility Report, for demonstrating compliances with primarily nine principles forming these National Voluntary Guidelines. In 2012, we come across SEBI mandates top 100 listed companies by market capitalizations to include BRR in their annual reports, which was extended to 500 listed companies in 2016, and now in 2019 it was extended to 1,000 listed companies. and in future definitely it's going to increase. In fact, it's an increase also. In 2020, SEBI issued a consultation paper on new reporting formats of business responsibility and sustainability report. So previously we had BRR, now we have BRSR. Even sustainability is to be required to be taken care of in line with MCA recommendations. And in 2021, SEBI has notified that with effect from the financial year 21-22, BRSR, that is Business Responsibility and Sustainability Reporting, will be applicable, and then it will be mandatory for top 10,000 listed companies by market cap. And we notice that in 2023, SEBI, that is Securities and Exchange Board of India, the capital market regulator of our country, India, has unveiled BRSR core. So we find the journey from business responsibility reporting to BRSR light, then BRSR, and now it's BRSR core. That's the journey, and these are all reporting structures which are required to be reported by different companies. And now it has been considered top 1,000. The latest regulations discuss about top 1,000 listed companies must follow them. Now, further, disclosures with respect to under this BRR and BRSR framework. So let us understand both this BRR and BRSR, how we can distinguish, and we can easily distinguish both these reporting systems on the basis of this skeletal structure, which we can see that as you can see over here also in the presentation, that under BRR, the reporting structure consists of 5 sections, A to E. And in case of BRSR, it consists of 3 sections, A to C. Further, in respect of subdivision of sections, in case of BRR, there are no further subdivisions of sections. But in case of BRSR, the principles under section C are further subdivided into essential and leadership indicators. Yes. So now it's not only tick box and just give some figurative data and all that. Even leadership indicators and giving details about the management, the promoters, the directors is also required to be provided in this reporting structure. Further, discussing from the perspective of principles which is based on, we notice that BRR reporting is based on the principles of national voluntary guidelines on social, environment, and economic responsibilities of business. And in respect of BRSR, it is based on the principles of national guidelines on responsible business conduct. So we notice it has expanded. Gradually, it has been expanded, and overall scenario will notice that it has been growing to a great extent. Now, if we see from arithmetical computation perspective, reporting under BRR contains less arithmetic computation as compared to BRSR because of ratios and data based on metrics. And on the if we analyze, so analysis based, if we see, then under BRR, the analysis is qualitative based analysis, whereas in case of BRSR, it's quantity based analysis. So this is the overall understanding and bifurcation between these two reporting structures which have been suggested by SEBI over all these years. Now, discussing about social audit, which is a link to environment, social, and governance. We notice that every business decision impacts the environment and the society in large. Hence, it is utmost very, very vital for every company to pay back to the same. They should give back to the society. No, a practice was introduced as CSR, that is called corporate social responsibility, which is evolving and has led towards social audit, which is regulated by ICTR regulations, that is investors issue of capital and disclosure requirements regulations of 2018, and plus it is also required under standards on social audits. So even though social audit has no direct relationship with this BRSR, we notice, but ESG responsibilities are somewhat similar with the social responsibilities for conducting primarily of this social intent, and which are verified by our social auditors with similar role to that of an assurance provider. So ultimately, we do that. We notice that it's not that only CSR donations are required done or carried out. Whether it has been helpful, what is the impact on society? All these aspects are covered by the social auditor. Now, let's understand about effectiveness of ESG in India and stakeholders' well-being. So we notice that many Indian enterprises have participated in RE100 worldwide movement, which encourages business to go green. Yes, now that's the main buzzing word, go green. Now, Indian companies like Infosys, Mahindra and Mahindra, Dalmia Cement, they have joined this RE100 and pledged to get 100% of their energy from renewable resources. Similarly, several Indian firms are functioning under corporate renewable power purchase agreements known as PPAs. And India is the second largest market after United States. For the corporate giants, including Wipro, Godrej, Consumer Products, then you have Infosys, Tata Motors, and many others have joined Dow Jones Emerging Markets, and they've joined this Emerging Market Sustainability Index, or with respect to Dow Jones. Then many business houses have voluntarily joined numerous forums and are members of World Business Council for Sustainable Development. And in India, we notice that ESG mandates are emerging trend. Yes. Sustainability index and the returns garnered by them are proof that the companies that follow ESG norms are bound to do financially well. So if you are ESG compliant, your performance will be always good. Discussing about the training module to develop and execute training programs to nurture ESG, overall objective of this training will be to improve the value-based dimensions of developing ESG amongst business houses and their board of directors. So primarily it will be to develop that these principles of ESG should be followed in true spirit. To integrate ESG so as to enrich the value-based dimensions of governance in general and society in particular with reference to India. And plus, this training will help to develop ESG dimensions of skills amongst board of directors and the management team, which will help them to apply principles of ethics and moral values while carrying business leading to stakeholders' well-being through value creation. Value creation is very, very important. Further, if we discuss about moving forward to different career opportunities, there are a handful of recommendations for effective implementation of ESG related obligations. And we come across that now there are new job business opportunities. So role of chief sustainability officer has come up, role of assurance provider, ESG rating providers have come up now. Plus, there are many certification courses are coming up which have been designed for ESG and related compliances. So ESG officers are there being appointed by companies. So especially ESG officer will be required to take care of the ESG compliances. So that way, many new opportunities in terms of jobs and also in terms of practice as a consultant also it comes up. So even there's a lot of scope in providing consultancy services with respect to ESG. Plus, if we see, um, there are also ESG departments, okay, where we find that setting up companies have been setting up dedicated ESG departments or teams working closely to the CSO, CFO, and compliance office. Then we also have ESG committees in the companies which establishing and ESG committee which is tasked with overseeing. Okay, overall they'll see whether ESG activities are carried out properly and what reports are being provided to the board. And ESG director is also going to come up, where they will conduct trainings to all these directors to familiarize them with upcoming ESG regulations. So we notice that the role of CSO, that is Chief Sustainability Officer, is highlighted more now. And second is the role of assurance provider, ESG rating providers. All these are playing very, very vital and important. And so we see that these will be the further recommendations which we need with respect to departments, committees, and directors, especially. And in conclusion, I would like to conclude that we humans have always been blessed with ample of resources, and our lives have always been dependent on them. So it is our utmost responsibility to utilize them in an efficient way. Resources are very scarce, so use them efficiently. It is therefore an obligation on every organization to contribute towards a better future. Thus, greater transparency and ethical reporting from companies is in demand. Further, the new guidelines will enable to upgrade the skills and knowledge of professionals in ever evolving legal landscape. So even legal requirements are there with respect to ESG. Further, companies which are conscious in applying the principles of ESG would take necessary steps for overall betterment of society. Like in case of environmental issues, they would limit the dangerous pollutants and greenhouse gas emissions, adopt renewable energy sources, and would provide carbon or sustainability reports to the regulators. And in case of social, companies should pay fair wages and have policies to protect against any misconduct to the human beings, to the employees of companies. And in respect of governance, companies would employ diverse members on their board, including independent directors, and also apply corporate transparency. So I end with this, where Acharya Chanakya has stated in Kautilya Shastra, Praja Sukhe Sukham Raja, which means in the happiness of the subjects lies the happiness of the king. And in what is beneficial to the subjects is his own benefit. So the business houses should always be stakeholders centric and ultimately have a service attitude for society. With this, I'll end with a small poem specially composed for this ESG. That is, in a world that's changing, we stand for more. With ESG values, we open the door. Environmental care, a future we seek. Sustainability is strong, not fragile or weak. Social justice thrives with equality's call. In governance hands, we rise and stand tall. Together we build planet that's just for the earth, for the people. In ESG, we trust. That's all from me. Thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and that is, I think, that another incredible presentation. Please give the big hand for Dr. Chetan Gandhi. That is most trending topic and needed people attention. ESG. Yes, combining the three different parts into one, and how the environment. Then you have to go with the other, say, work, and it will practical application. That is the governance also is coming here, and therefore, says our society, social work. Let us have a good discussion on this topic. I think that everyone wanted to take part in this discussion. Now the session is open for discussion. In this Increase 2025
Recording in progress.
international conference, I think that everyone want to give their insightful knowledge and the discussion in this topic. I can see here Professor Annabella Madam and wanted to share something. I would like to unmute you, Madam. You can share your viewpoint regarding the presentation of Dr. Setan Gandhi in this international conference. Over to Professor Dr. Annabella Madam.
Hello. Good morning. Well, for me, it's good morning in Portugal. Welcome. Thank you very much. I want to say, yesterday also we talked about sustainability agriculture yesterday. And today it was a wonderful presentation. Thank you very much. But I have a concern. I think it's important. It's like in Portugal, we have a lot of energy made by wind, by the sea, etc., etc. But I think it's something we need to think also. What about poor people? They don't have money to have this kind of thing because the government in Portugal, I don't know if in India or where else it's like this, they are preoccupied to sell the energy to other countries and don't think about our poor people. I think the government must first think in their people and after, like you say, doctor, you say we are a human being and we need to use what God give us and don't waste. But people are also what God give us. And we need to care about these people also. We have country, they don't have water to drink. They don't have food. So we need to help these people because if we don't work like a union and think about these people also, we never go to start very good. Well, it's my thinking. I don't know if you agree with me, but I think it was wonderful what you say. You present very good opportunities to change the world, but I think we need to be more human. I don't know if you think about this. And I think in India you have also this kind of problem because you have some people who live in the field, in a rural zone, and don't have money to have this kind of things. I don't know if you agree or if I'm saying something not good, but it's my great passion. With my students, I'm going to start now a program with Embassy of Ecuador, and we are going to project some hotels, sustainable hotels. It's a country very good for this kind of thing, and they are something very interesting. They work a lot with the community. It's a community, the government is very worried always to give to the community opportunities to be more and have more money and to be good. And my students are going to work with the government of Ecuador. And I think it's a beginning. When we have young people with 20 years and we are going to give them a topic to worry about people. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think that very important question coined by Professor Annabella. And in context to the Portugal, when I was asking, I think that the speaker wanted to address this one. Yeah, what about the poor people? It's really a big question. Yeah, everything is all right and on the loop and we're working. And, but whenever in a real scenario come, it is not only in Portugal, that is, I would like to share in most of the countries that people are not getting the energy. That's they need say electrical connections, electricity, but due to their say financial status, due to their economical conditions, that all people are not equally enjoying the natural resources. Also, that is very interesting. And I think that very critical question to be discussed here. Over to Dr. Gandhi for your comment on this.
Thank you very much, Dr. Annabella, and thank you for all the audience. And I 100% agree with respect to yes, social aspects should be taken care of. Poor people should be taken care of. And in ESG, the society, the social aspect is taken care. So the main target is that there should be no poor person or there should be no hungry person sleeping. That is the main target. So that everybody should get basic food. Okay, their hunger should be taken care of. That is also one of the concept of ESG, that is society. where the social aspect is being taken care of. And I understand that definitely this is done globally everywhere, but we need to start from our home itself, from where we are. And I personally believe that not wasting food is one of the most important aspects. We should never ever waste food. Whatever is we are served, we should eat. We should take only that much what we can eat, and see to it that whatever we do not need can be definitely shared with those who cannot afford it, which is very, very important. That's what from my side.
Thank you. Thank you. I would like to also take the opportunity to invite Professor Dr. Rajesh Khanur, sir, also to take part in this discussion. What is your viewpoint? And this is very sensitive matter, one art, human being, all, and someone are enjoying in the next level, and someone is struggling for food. Though we are having the numbers of conferences, seminar, and that initiative from our side, the numbers of people are working for social service and taking the initiative for awareness and the environment. Whenever we are feeling about it, the natural resources, it is actually we are coming with the all equal natural resources to all given by God. But while sustaining in the world, divisions are there. And I think that ESG will play the role. What is your opinions?
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. Good afternoon, sir. Congratulate Dr. Chitan Gandhi for highlighting a very, very crucial topic of him today's. If you see this one, of course, so we have to be very sensible. Okay, that is the main thing. Sensible towards social issues, especially vulnerability. Okay, those are total and poverty. Still, it is an existing. Even though we are having a Garibi Hatao a very long back, Indira Gandhi has made, but till today there are people out there like this. The range is there that they are ready to spend more than 1,000 rupees for one meal, where a person cannot spend even in 10 rupees also. Okay. This is the variability is there. So be sensitive. And what you have to find out, okay? What's the solution for it? According to me, go for a local bags, food bags. Okay. Is the best one. We have to have that one, the nature of collecting it, keep it, and serve it. Okay, this is the one way because of we can use the technology here also for keeping and for like in marketing or in having service. Okay, so it includes a multidisciplinary approach. It's often different people, social, technological, and also we need you have to see this one in a divine nature as a service, okay, service to a humankind. So you see that how we can overcome it. We can make as an here so many intellectuals are there from different nations. Okay, wherever you will be, have your own group. Uh, Commit to that one, and nobody has to sleep without having a good amount of food. Okay, uh, commit it, then go for an having an interactions with others, make a committee, make a food bank, okay, educate them, then have what we say, how we can channelize it, okay, that you have to make it. And you can make it as an app, okay, you can prepare it as an app for this one, that where you can reach out. These are all the things we need an multidisciplinary approach for channelizing it, what I feel.
Thank you. Thank you very much for insightful knowledge on this. I would like to also invite Professor Dr. Sudhir Singh also to share your viewpoint regarding this point.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. On meeting me, I would like to congratulate Dr. Chetan Gandhi for bringing this an exceptional topic. You're always bringing very interesting, intriguing. It's a kind of the topic which we have to think upon. And especially with the ESGs, yes, a lot of companies, a lot of corporates are doing as per the MCA, especially in India. We are also following the guidelines as we are also in the MCA. But the bottom line is that in terms of the environment, as well as the social uh, economic part is concerned, It's a more concern about their surroundings, which we teach the kids in school. But as we grow up, definitely we forget those lessons. That keep your surroundings clean, make sure everything is good. Don't do this. Every habit which is in our cultural as well as the educational part is actually in terms of the let's say in terms of our ethos. We are forgetting. Regarding Professor Annabelle's comment, it is absolutely vital. She hit the nail because if the poverty is there and you're talking about environmental protection and all that, and they don't have food in their belly, it is very very difficult. So such policies are, of course, a very uniform. Individual compliances are very very important, and of course, I mean, if you're hungry, you can always find certain temples, certain places where you can eat. But the bottom line is that it's an individual effort. We have to make sure to uplift the marginalized people, help them in certain policies that they can uplift, and youngsters should work on these things. Absolutely true. So over to our honorable chief veterinary for the discussion.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think that we are getting different comment. I would like to also take the opportunity, if possible, Professor Joseph, that's sir also one of the leader from the qualitative research design, because in qualitative research design, the every academician is dealing with real society. Not inside the lab, they are going to the society. So may I request our Professor Datsun sir, if possible, if internet allow you to add your comment regarding this point, your viewpoint regarding this discussion. That is, though we are working on environment and part to give the equality to the people, most of the time we have observed that so many people are sleeping with that their empty stomach. That is the situation. They are not getting the food. The necessary foods are not there. Though we are connecting the society with the governance, large numbers of projects. I am not opposing that one. That we have seen that major research projects are there. Major research projects are there. Works are going on. So much activist for environmental safety, for the food safety, for the people, for the humanity. But in real sense, we always feel like that, as Professor Annabella Madam mentioned, in worldwide scenario also, I'm sharing in different countries that some people are not having their food in their hand, though we are having the natural resources. I have unmuted Professor Dutson, sir, also. If possible, you can unmute from your side. And I think that sir may be facing some issue. So now this is time to have the message from the speaker. What is your viewpoint that you have going on really important problem of the society, which is actually existing and we need to find out the solution? So what is your viewpoint regarding the solution? How the country can take part? What is the role of the academicians? What will be the role of the activists, those who are working on environment? What are the role of the government that to have some policies for equality among at least the food as the right from their birth, that is right to food, whether it is possible in the country, because even I'm sharing the United States, there are some states are there that where people are struggling for food. I'm sharing about the richest country in the world. That it is not in only one country; it is in different country. We have seen the scenario and conflict the night time. So, what is your opinion of this?
Well, I have many opinions. In fact, a lot of things to say. In brief, I'll say few things. First of all, if we see from ESG perspective, government is working out like the capital market regulator SEBI has come out with the top 1,000 listed companies. I would say that it should not be restricted to 1,000 listed companies or not only listed companies. It should be applicable to every organization with respect to application and following ESG norms. So I would suggest that let these regulations be applied to everyone, all organizations, all companies, okay, who are contributing towards the GDP of a country, one thing. And second thing, with respect to food and all that, yes, we should have policies with respect to saving food, all those things are all there. Most important, I've noticed, practically I've noticed in parties, in weddings, people take a lot of food and then they do not eat and throw it off. Okay. And and that we will see that tons of foods are wasted. We have a lot of other organizations, NGOs are there. There are organizations like Roti Bank and other food banks are there where the food can be donated to them. But so like in our case, in our temple, we organize like we have the concept of chappan bhog and ankur for Krishna. So a lot of food is prepared. Okay, we devotees also have, but then all the balanced food is given to food banks and roti banks and all that, so that it goes to poor people. So proper channelizing should be done, which is done by our temple, and something similar should be done by all people within the country and globally also. And if anybody is wasting food, then there should be a concept of penalty. I personally believe, okay, why should I waste? If I did want a particular food, why did I take it? And if I'm taking it, why I'm not eating it? And I'm just throwing it off in the dustbin. So if we introduce a concept of penalty, not only in parties, even in hotels, even in every place where the food is being served, and if the person is throwing it off in the dustbin, then a concept of, because the scarce resources of countries are being utilized for giving them food, even though they're ready to pay excessive money for the food, but if they're not having it and just throwing it off, then it is not correct. If we at any times, even if I go to restaurant and I find that some excess food is there which I could not eat, I would pack it up and see that it's given to somebody who is not having food. We can give to some beggars or poor people or someone, or at last the watchmen also. They feel so happy about it, okay, if the food is given to them instead of just throwing it off and wasting the food. So I think if some penalty provisions are, it may sound a little harsh, but if we introduce some penalty provisions that you should not disturb it, and bringing down this concept of just wasting food, then I think we can work out on this. From my side, that's from my side.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And please give a big hand to Dr. Setan Gandhi for such a wonderful presentation and followed by the excellent discussion here. Excellent discussion here. I think that Professor Namana Madam also want to share something, and I have unmuted. If you have any points, you can share. And I think realistic examples shared by the speaker, and they have taken the initiative, not only the presentation. Now we have come to know about, they have their organization also, those who are supporting the people, and they are giving special type of the food and in their temple also, and they are taking the measurement also, so that no one can waste that one. This is very important. This is very important and real contribution to the society. No doubt, most of the time that we are being the people from physicists and then computer science, AI, we are spending so many hours in our lab, but whenever we are meeting the people, those who are spending their time in the real world to serve the people, those who need our support, we are becoming more civil. And I think that this is very, very important for each and everyone. We are having the people here from different countries of the world. I think that we can follow this one. We can support different communities. We can support different countries, people, and we can take the initiative for their food. If somebody is suffering, that's they are not having that enough food, and if you are having extra, which are actually you are throwing out, then definitely you can contribute to each and every human being. I personally feel like that first we have to take care of the human, then definitely we can go for other things. If humans are not safe, being human, then how much we are contributing? That is a big question. Yes, the discussion can be never-ending process. This kind of topic are very sensitive, and no doubt we have to take part. We have to inculcate the knowledge. We have to bring the awareness in the society. And I am taking the opportunity. You should also take the opportunity. Everyone should take the opportunity and appreciation to Dr. Setan Gandhi and Vegan from our side for taking this kind of topic and creating the sensation among the people that yes, these are the big questions in the society, and we have to take care of our environment. We have to take care of our human, and also very important about our humanity. This is creating the change to the world. Thank you. Thank you very much. And namaste from our side.
Thank you very much. Namaste.
Recording stopped.
So that was, I think, then another incredible presentation and wonderful discussions going on by different professors from, say, Portugal, professor from India, professor from different country. They are taking the part and they are sharing their viewpoint. We have seen the messages also. So now this is time to have one lunch break, short lunch break. I think that, and we will then move forward to our next technical session. And I think that today we are having the technical session, maybe six there and here, okay. And we will have award ceremony also. So I would like to take the opportunity to announce here that we are having the Royal Golden Award ceremony today, and we are having the Leadership Excellence Award. We are having the big Contributory Engineer Award. We are having the Best Academician Award, and we are having the Best Academic Mentor Award and Senior Scientist Award. So I hope that everybody will be there. We will enjoy together the academicians, the contributor, the leaders, those who are winning the award in different categories. And it will be started from 3:30 p.m. as per Indian Standard Time. So exactly after 1 hour, we will meet each other in the same platform, and we will again share our PPTs. We will again share the discussions. We will have your inputs and ideas to be patented, of course, to go for publication and much more contribution to the society. Thank you, everyone, for being part of this journey of innovation and research. I'm grateful to all the members of Eudoxia Research University, Newcastle, United States of America, giving you big hands for your contribution. I'm proud to be the part of Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, and big hand for all the members of IISC, Mumbai and Guwahati, for your leadership. And special thanks to Eudoxia Research Center, all the leaders, all the researchers, all the scholars, those who are really taking part in this initiative. You are sensing the world began for you all. And appreciation to our collaborative partner, that is Samarpan Institute of Nursing and Paramedical Sciences, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, India. Big hand for Samarpan Group also for your association to bring this 7th International Conference in this 2025. With this, we would like to conclude right now, and we will again back after 1 hour exactly at 3:30 p.m. now, as the clock is reaching the 2:37 p.m. So thank you, everyone. Namaste from our side. Thank you. Thank you very much.
अजित भैया अजित भैया अजित भैया अजित भैया अजित
awards by their service to the respective societies across the globe. They have penetrated. They are academicians, they are corporate leaders, they are innovators. We would like to acknowledge their contributions in the society. So without any further delay, now I would like to check the first availability of from our fellow member. I would like to check Shania Shanti Rurana, that is the Leadership Excellence Award, more than 3 decades in the healthcare sector. I would like to check the availability of Shania Shanti. And if Madam is with us with any other device, since Madam is from the Middle East at the moment, so I would like to check the availability. Is not present. I would like to move towards the USA. One of the leading achievements in Venkata Sai Abhishek. He's from the USA Best Contributing Engineer Award. So I'd like to check the availability of Venkata. If Venkat has joined, I know in US it is almost morning 2 or 3 a.m. So we would like to move forward. And if our fellow members have joined, so we will move towards, and I will move towards now the oral technical session number 6, which is the oral presentations. I would like to check the availability offer also for Punarasram Krishnan, if he has joined. Okay. So as we have seen that we have awarded this year in 2025 five awards. These awards are the testimonies of the contributors. Each one of them have worked more than 2 decades in their respective fields in engineering, in science, in medical health, and also in social sciences. So now we'll move forward as a pen coordinator. I will now start the oral presentation. And in this oral presentation section, the technical session number 6 will be there. And I would like to request everyone that those who are presenting the oral presentation, please make sure that in an international conference, two things are very important because this is a live conference and every session, every oral presentation, we will publish it in our YouTube, in our social media channels, and the keynote speakers have the opportunity to get published in our Bharat TV, our OTT platform. And so that's why it is very important that you should come on video on mode as per the requirement. Second part is make sure your internet connectivity is good and also your presentation must be focused on the crisp points. Within 7 minutes, 6 to 7 minutes, you can wind up and then we can have some minutes for the discussion. So I would like to request everyone to maintain this particular timing, which is very, very important. Now let's start the session. The session is from integration, social sciences, humanities, as well as social justice, the role of humanities, legal, managerial strategies, technology, innovation, and integration of law management. So this is our technical session 6, which we'll be focusing on. And our first speaker, I would like to invite Randy E. Mayo. I would like to check the availability of Randy E. Mayo. I have seen actually Randy just a few while ago. I think he's got disconnected. Uh, the Randy E. Mayo, our first speaker. Okay, so I will get back to Randy. Our next speaker is Benita Shankar. I'd like to check the availability of Benita Shankar. Our speaker in the technical session, our oral presenter Benita Shankar. And if Benita Shankar is joined with any other device, let me know. Now I'd like to invite another oral presenter, Lee Ha I Quinn. So I would like to check the availability of Lee Ha I Quinn. And if Lee Ha I Quinn is present, he can also text me or raise a hand. So now we'll move forward to the next presenter, Mujib Ajuri Vinu. So I would like to check the availability of uh, Mujib Ajuri Vinu. Okay, so Mujib Ajuri Vinu is absent. Then I would like to move towards our next speaker, Ganesh Dadu Pawar. Ganesh Dadu Pawar. Our speaker 26, Dr. Bireshwar Pradhan. I'd like to check the availability of Dr. Bireshwar Pradhan. I think his sir is not joined us yet. So I would like to check the availability of Dr. Pankaj Agarkar or IIT PDF innovator Pankaj Agarkar. Absent. So I would like to check the availability of Mahashweta Chakraborty Maitra. I would like to check the availability of Mahashweta Chakraborty. So if Mahashweta is joined with any other device name, they can, whenever your name is being called, please make sure if your name is being called and you're joined with any other device name, you can raise your hand as well. I would like to now invite Dr. Shatabdi Roy Chaudhary. So Dr. Shatabdi Roy Chaudhary, yes. With us, I would like to unmute Dr. Shatabdi. Shatabdi Roy Chaudhary, I would like to unmute you. You can unmute from your side. I have unmuted. Yeah, very warm welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. You can share, okay? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. You can share your presentation.
Recording stopped.
You can click.
So just give me a minute.
Yeah, you can click to your presentation, the PPT, or you can reshare it.
No, I'm just give me 2 minutes.
Meanwhile, I would like to request Dr. C. Vinodhini and L. Arul Sile to be ready with your presentation. Now, let me move towards Dr. Shatabdi Roy Chaudhary. I have unmuted Zero Chaudhary. You can share the screen. Yes, your presentation is visible. You can make it full screen. Yeah, you can unmute from your side first.
Yes, if this is
Perfect. It's perfect. I will put in recording. Over to you.
uh, good evening from India, good morning, and a good afternoon. This is Dr. Shatabdi Roy
Recording in progress.
from India, and I'm here to present in this 7th International Conference. And my topic is evocative inferences of the internet and its impact on well-being, a research article. Well, this is the introduction of the content part of my particular this presentation. It consists of introduction, impact of the internet on well-being, based on saboteur mode, based on sage mode, and internet its impact on well-being, future of internet, and my findings of the research. Let me discuss first about what is well-being. Well-being, as we know, is a state of happiness. It is little different from the happiness because happiness is a mental state of a particular moment. But when you speak about the well-being, it is regarding your social well-being, your physical well-being, your psychological well-being. So, in short, we can say that well-being is a holistic approach towards your life. It is also contains your life satisfaction and it is your life condition in which you are actually going through. Then comes what is internet. Internet in short, we can say that it's a net. It's a connection of networking devices, connecting the users and the device globally. But do we know that where this modern concept of internet actually coming? Here we are talking to each other, connected to each other because of the internet itself. So the first this particular um, concept of internet is actually given by Winton Church and his co-developer Bob Hunt. Both of them during 1970s, they have discovered a groundbreaking study called TCP and IP. TCP is the transmission control protocol and IP is the internet protocol. This particular discovery has led to the huge amount of connections and within the globe. And the first introduction of this particular protocol suite was introduced by ARPANET or the DRPA. This is the Defense Academic Organization, government organization of the United States. There they have first time they have rejected the packet switching internet and then it replaced with the TCP and IP protocol suites. Now let me give you the comprehensive model of internet based on sage mode. Well, sage mode is the positive mode
where we see every life condition as an opportunity. So, as per internet and its well-being mode, the sage mode comes with lot of information. Internet provides us with lot of information. Internet gives communication. Internet gives us education, entertainment, shopping, and fintech revolutions. Well, fintech is a kind of a like GPay. We use mostly PhonePe, GPay. These are the fintech technology. Then comes the saboteur mode. Since everything has a disadvantage, the saboteur mode is the negative aspect of our life, where we limit ourselves thinking that we cannot do it. So saboteur mode of internet is on our well-being, is the waste of time, because most of the time we are always on the mobile screen. Even we are having the isolation from our own family members and friends sitting with the mobile, then it is reduced physical activity leading to the ill health or lifestyle degradation. Then scam and banking frauds, which we don't have to discuss because banking fraud and scam is one of the most recent topics. Then it comes the addiction. We are much addicted with our mobile phone. Even while going for our personal activities, also we used to take the mobile phones. And the social isolation. So this is some of the list I have prepared regarding the internet and well-being and how it is giving physical well-being, psychological well-being, and social well-being, giving the particular sage and saboteur modes. First is the physical well-being, and we can say that it helps to access health information, track fitness, like we are wearing digital smartwatches to track our heart rate, our how many steps we have taken, how many calories we have burned, and then the healthier lifestyle, virtual classes during emergency. Since we have passed through the era of lockdown in 2020, so we can think that the virtual classes are very much helpful during emergency. And then if we look at the saboteur mode, it is giving the sleep disorder, eye strain, obesity, headache. Then the sage mode under the psychological well-being gives more social connections, communities with shared interests, reduced feeling of isolation, boosting self-esteem due to creative expression. Then comes the saboteur mode. It gives depression. Since we are much isolated from our friends and family, we are not sharing actuality of our real identity. We are simply posing a very a virtual image which we actually are not, but we're presenting it to the real world. So this comes the depression, then addiction, low attention and concentration power. Then comes the social well-being, where it gives you communication with friends and family, offering access to groups, online shoppings, flourishing business or online businesses, more awareness of justice. And under this saboteur mode of the social well-being comes the cyberbullying, body image, unrealistic body or beauty standards, which actually Facebook is presenting, and then impaired relationship, where there is no truthness of the relationship. Relationship is totally virtual, starts from Facebook and ends in WhatsApp. And then comes the future of internet and human race. Well, the future is unknown reality, and in the future we will be more seeing the how digital world is merging with our physical world. Then there is advanced AI, which will also merge with the AR. AR is the augmented reality, means a picture is presented to you which is totally visible to real, but actually it is not real. So it is like artificial intelligence is totally merging with AI, then changing our daily life, like how we working. Before we used to do the seminar, now we are doing the webinar. So it is like changing knowledge sharing, also change in literacy, also change in education system, and loss of real life experiences. We are losing our real life, and we are very much into the virtual life. And the last is my findings. What I find from this particular article is that the internet is most unlimited source of information, and it is the mostly unlimited source of any knowledge or secondary resources. It is a weapon. Internet is actually the weapon which it depends on us, the users, our ability to think on stage mode or saboteur mode. We have to think how we are doing it. It actually depends on our self-consciousness. And maintaining proper well-being is our choice, and it is our decision whether we should go for the proper internet usage or not. So it's a finding is totally depends on our human users. So here I stop my presentation, and I am much happy that I have shared this presentation to you. And I don't know how much I made it, but I tried my my level best to make the presentation in a very short way so that it becomes clear that how internet is actually impacting our well-being in both saboteur mode and stage mode. In short, pros and cons. Thank you so much.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Shaduri Roy Chaudhary, for such an excellent and I would say a perfect presentation because the presentation must incur the bottom line with what you want to discuss and it has to be in the time period and it has to be very simplistic. So you have made all the three takes because this is an excellent start to this technical session. I just have, since we have, you're finished within 7 minutes, I would like to have one discussion also on this part regarding the well-being. You know, so much has been written, the emotional, the physical. I would like to take one comment from our honorable director regarding the well-being concept that has been floated. Over to our honorable director.
Okay, thank you for inviting me. It was a very, very nice and a very crispy presentation. Just I want to know, okay, which is the very, very newest model you can use it for wellness?
Yes, sir. Can you come again?
Which are the newest model you will apply it for wellness?
Well, newest model which I can apply, I will simply say at this point that one model I have prepared during my PhD. My PhD was also based on the well-being concept. So at that time, I have prepared a model 2P plus 2S. That is, 2P means physical well-being, P means psychological well-being, S means social well-being, and S means spiritual well-being. So that particular model, which I actually try to touch with the corporate sectors nowadays, how they are working, and so that model I will again like to present.
Thank you so much, Rajesh Khanna, for Professor Dr. Rajesh Khanna, sir, for a lovely interaction. And my final comment, yes, there is also one concept of myth versus reality in well-being. Like sometimes it's a myth that we are in happiness. Sometimes in reality, we don't know we are in happiness. So this is a very, very intriguing subject, very well put. Thank you so much for presenting this exceptional webinar on our international conference. And we look forward to see you in many more international conferences. Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Dr.
Thank
Trump.
you.
So now we'll move forward to our next. I have seen that, yes, okay, Randy Mayo is also joined. So I would like to now move towards Randy Mayo. I would like to unmute Randy Mayo. You can unmute from your side and you can present your work.
Thank you so much and good afternoon to everyone. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you're audible. You can, yeah, you can make it full screen and I will put it recording.
Okay. So, good day, everyone. I am honored to present today
Recording in progress.
a study that sheds light on educational initiative that transform the lives, the alternative learning system in the Philippines. So, education is often regarded as the great equalizer, yet access to formal schooling remains an attainable dream for many. Financial difficulties, societal expectations, and systematic barriers leave countless individuals without the education they deserve. So what happens to those who are left behind? Does learning and when traditional schooling becomes inaccessible? So through this research, we aim to answer these critical questions and demonstrate how ALS or alternative learning system bridges educational gaps, offering the second chance for the out of the school youth and adults to an academic. So education is not just about the classroom, it's about empowerment, transformation, and of course the opportunity. So this study delves into the Philippines alternative learning system and its role in lifelong learning, more than substitute for a formal education. ALS or alternative learning system is a lifeline for individuals who have been denied educational opportunities. It fosters skills acquisition, personal growth, and social inclusion. So the statement of the problem, the study seek to comprehensively investigate the role of alternative learning system in a lifelong learning by examining its learning individual experiences and perspective to its learner. It aims to address the following phenomenological questions. What are the lived experiences of individuals participating in alternative learning system? How do alternative learning system perceive in its impact and educational development and personal growth? What challenges and successes do alternative learning system learners encounter, and how do these shape their educational and personal trajectories, and how do these experiences highlight the broader societal role of alternative learning system in bridging educational gaps. So a single bar can close the door to education. So it ensures that the door is reopened. So alternative learning system exists because traditional education is not accessible to all. So many learners face financial constraints, resource shortage, social barriers. So Republic Act 11510, also known as ALS Act, strengthened the programs by expanding eligibility criteria, ensuring teachers' development and support, and enhancing program implementation to reach more learners. So the theoretical framework of this study is anchored to Maziro of 1991 and the critical pedagogy of Reri of 1970. So research design is a qualitative phenomenological approach to explore as alternative learning, and the participants is a purposive sampling of 10 alternative learners from the Barangay Poblacion, Palimbang, Sultan Kudarat with diverse background for comprehensive insights. So it's an in-depth interviews focus group in the discussion and demographic data. For the analysis, I use a thematic analysis and comparative analysis. And of course, it's anchored to ethical consideration like the informed consent, confidentiality, and of course the cultural sensitivity. So the major themes in this alternative learning system, we have the live experiences in alternative learning system by giving them the second chance, and many learners return to their studies through alternative learning system through spending years out of the formal education system, reigniting their learning journey, renewed motivations to learn, and of course personal resilience. And in this, we have the interpretation of the impact of education development and personal growth, challenges and success encountered by the us, and the reflections on the role of the alternative learning system in bridging educational gaps. For the theme one, on the lived experiences of individual in the alternative learning system, it's entering alternative learning system from finishing studies, their motivation for enrolling in us, their support system, financial self-sufficiency, and moral support were the codes that had been uh, done in the study. For the theme two, interpretation of the impact of education, development, and personal growth, we have the educational advancement, the literacy abilities, personal growth, the sense of accountability, the self-confidence, and determination. For the theme three, the challenges and successes encountered and us, balancing responsibilities, financial support, success encountered, academic achievements, and personal accomplishment. For the theme four, the reflection of the role of the bridging the educational gaps, so we have now the social inclusion, the equal opportunity, community affirmation. So for the conclusion of this study highlights the alternative learning system on the role of bridging the gap and promoting lifelong learning among out-of-school youth and adults through qualitative narratives and learners shared experiences of motivation, personal growth, and societal impact, showcasing alternative learning system as a critical and alternative educational pathway. So despite its benefits, barriers, and resource limitations remain, and changes emphasizing the need to policy improvement and expanding the program supports at the findings contribute to a broader discourse of educational equity and reinforcing as potential to empower learners and uplift communities. Future research should focus on scaling up initiatives and enhancing its long-term impact. So for the recommendations of the study, we have to strengthen the alternative learning system through its policy improvement, expanding the program to support and reach more learners, and future research on scaling alternative learning system initiative for a long-term impact. Because alternative learning system is not just an alternative, but a powerful solution to educational inequality. So education is not just about earning a diploma, it's about reclaiming one's future. So alternative learning system is more than a program. It's a lifeline for individuals and seeking hope and opportunity and empowerment. As we move forward, let's us continue to advocate inclusive education and support initiatives that ensuring learners remain a right, not a privilege. And thank you so much for listening.
Recording stopped.
Thank you so much, Ranima, for such an excellent session on alternative learning systems, and very well said. And that's a great topic in education. Of course, in our SDGs, this topic in other education, I think it's a sustainable goal number 4 or 5, and it has been taken up, especially for those who are in remote areas, those who are working class, or those who are with disabilities, those who are school dropouts with circumstances, community-based learning. These alternative learning systems can provide them an exceptional path where they can also contribute towards the society. So thank you so much, and an excellent presentation in FIS. Now we move forward to our next oral presenter. And here, so far, I've seen that they are maintaining the time, which is an excellent one. So please make sure you will maintain the time. I would like to check the availability of our next speaker, number 31 in oral presentation, L. Arul Siri. So I would like to check the availability of L. Arul Siri. Okay. So now I will move towards Dr. C. Vinotini. I would like to check the availability of Dr. C. Vinotini, our presenter. And if Dr. C. Vinotini is with any other device, ma'am can raise their hand as well. I would like to check the availability of another oral presenter, that is Arifa Hassin. I would like to check the availability of the presenter Arifa Hassin. So yeah, I think Arifa Hassin is also with us. I would like to unmute Arifa Hassin. So very warm welcome. Thank you so much for joining. First, you can check your audio.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Yeah, you can share the screen. We can start the presentation.
Hello, sir. My name is Arifa. I'm working as a research scholar in the Symbiosis International
Recording
School
in
of
progress.
Pune. And sir, my topic is from office to, just a second, sir. From office to online productivity, technology adoption, and the business model transformation in the Indian economy. So this paper explores the impact of the shift of the traditional office settings to the online network in an Indian economy. We will examine how this transition has influenced productivity, technology adoption, and business model transformation, highlights the unique challenges and opportunity faced by the Indian firms. Uh, the shift to the online operation, the main key drivers are the shift from the office to online operation is driven by the advancement in the digital technology and need for the flexibility in the business operation. The transition has been accelerated by the COVID-19 pandemic, which forced many businesses to adopt remote work model. Impact on the productivity of the work from home. The adoption of the digital technologies had led to increased productivity and reduced operational cost for many businesses. However, challenges remain like a literacy gap and the infrastructural constraints. So the objective of my paper is to evaluate the impact of technology adoption on the productivity in Indian businesses. Second, to explore the transformation of the business model as companies move from office to online platform, to identify the challenges and opportunity in this transition and propose actionable strategies for stakeholders. And last and not least, my fourth objective is to identify the gap in the literature and suggest areas for the future research. The findings of my papers were the business adopting digital technologies have experienced increased productivity and reduced operational costs. Technology adoption is influenced by the factors such as organizational readiness, government policies, and market competition. My business model transformation includes the emergence of the e-commerce, remote work, and digital supply chain network. Several theories that I used is the diffusion innovation theory, resource-based view, dynamic capabilities of the framework, unified theory of acceptance and use of technology. The challenges in the traditional IT supply chains is infrastructure, digital literacy, and the digital divide. Literature review that the main key findings were like business adopting digital technologies have experienced increased productivity and reduced operational cost. Second is technology adoption factor. The technology adoption is influenced by the factors such as organizational readiness and the government policies. And the business model transformation. Just a second. And business model transformation includes the emergence of the e-commerce and the remote work, digital supply chain network. There are the opportunities and the barriers for this to shift from the online offline to online. The opportunities, as we can see, the government initiative, growing internet penetration, rise in fintech and digital payment system, e-learning, remote work platforms, expansion in the 5G technology. Barriers, resistance to change, high initial investment costs, cyber security and the data privacy concerns, uneven access to the reliable internet and digital literacy, limited digital literacy. Recommendation to the stakeholders, government policies, enhance digital infrastructure and provide subsidies for the technology adoption, training programs, develop initiatives to improve digital literacy among the workers, collaboration, foster partnership between the public and the private sector to drive innovation, customize solution, develop scalable and affordable digital solution for SME. Conclusion. This research underscores the critical role of technology adoption in driving productivity and transforming business model in the Indian economy. By reducing the challenges and leverages the opportunities, the stakeholders can accelerate the transition from office to online to achieve the sustainable growth. The future of the Indian economy is digital, and by embracing its in transformation, India can unlock its full potential and become a global leader in the innovation and the economic development. Thank you, sir.
Recording stopped.
Thank you so much, for such a wonderful presentation. One thing I would really highlighted in your research, especially when you talk about from the office to online mode, and of course everyone is using technologies nowadays, and the digitalization, especially outcome. India has many. I think the number one users, especially in terms of the fintech and Indian industries and businesses, they are primarily using the technology.
Yes, sir.
Technology, not only to do the market analysis for their newer product, but also they are assessing their profits and loss, and they're using fintech worldwide now.
Yes, sir.
So that is an excellent research. I would like to, and especially when the COVID happened,
Yes, sir.
to have included that aspect, which is very, very good. I wish you good luck in your research work, and we like to see you in many of our international conferences with the results and with your presentations. Thank you so much for.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, sir.
Thank you so much. So now we'll move forward to our next presenter here. I would like to check the availability of our next oral presenter. I would like to unmute Alit Sudasana. I would like to check the availability of Alit. Yeah, so I would like to unmute you. You can unmute from your side. Very warm welcome to you, and you can present you.
Hey sir, it's me again. Let me now.
I hope that your presentation is ready and you can share your presentation.
Yeah, exactly. So am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible, and your presentation is not visible at the moment.
Is it visible now? Okay, great.
We are not able. Yeah, it's visible. You can make it full screen and you can start the presentation.
Okay, I will now make it as a slideshow. All right, so yeah, it's me again. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you for the introduction from Dr. Singh.
Recording in progress.
Thank you so much for the occasion. As I presented here yesterday, I still need, I think, to introduce myself a bit. My name is Ali. I'm a student at Lincoln University College. And yeah, my research is with regard to Bahasa Indonesia. This is again, as I mentioned yesterday, would be something that is very important for Indonesian because this is one of our goals as a nation to proliferate the use of, so to speak, to proliferate the use of Bahasa Indonesia in our region, in ASEAN, in Southeast Asian nations. So again, it's important for me as a researcher to share this research to the world, to my neighboring countries, so that hopefully one day we can achieve a more holistic legal system by the use of a more universal language here in ASEAN. So without further ado, now I'm going to present research with regard to navigating legal landscapes, the role of Bahasa Indonesia in facilitating cross-border legal dialogues. So overview. So let's start with an overview. So it is apparent that Bahasa Indonesia is getting more and more and more importance because of the increasingly interconnected Southeast Asia. Okay, so obviously this is something that I have touched yesterday, that Indonesia is obviously the largest country in ASEAN with more than 240 million people. So it only makes sense if we use this language to unify the region so that we can communicate better. Okay, so that's number one. Number two is that effective communication across diverse legal systems has proven to be not really effective in ASEAN. Therefore, it is very important if we can create one communication tool that can really unify the region. And we should not really rely only on English as the dominant language, because we do have our own language in the region. We have Bahasa Malaysia, which is very, very similar to Bahasa Indonesia. So again, these are the reasoning behind this research, and there are also some cultural and linguistic significance. Number one, Bahasa Indonesia is not only a means of communication, but this is also a reflection of Indonesia's rich cultural heritage. If we go back into the past, we know that Indonesia in the kingdom era, in the Sriwijaya era, in the Majapahit era, encompassed almost the whole ASEAN region. So historically, we were one nation with the Majapahit kingdom. So again, this just we going back and acknowledging our root to use Bahasa Indonesia in the region, to unify the region, to make it stronger legally, to make it strong economically, to make it stronger as a whole, as a region. So its use in legal context enhances mutual understanding among Southeast Asian countries, as I mentioned here in my presentation, and the language facilitates the exchange of legal ideas way, way better. Because the status quo is obviously we are only using English, and not everybody in ASEAN speak good English, unfortunately. So it's only a good thing to learn something that we already know in the past, and at the same time preserving our own culture. So let's now talk about facilitating legal communication, the role in legal education and training. So the first thing is Indonesian universities and legal institutions now are increasing programs that incorporate Bahasa Indonesia in legal education. And I believe this is a very important first step, as we are now cooperating with more and more and more universities across ASEAN. We actually have done something more actually beyond that, which is partnering up with universities in Australia and the United States, starting the education of Bahasa Indonesia in those two countries. So this approach obviously helps cultivate a new generation of legal practitioners who are equipped to engage in cross-border dialogues. And again, by promoting this legal education in Indonesian, people will be more aware of this language, okay, and the importance of it. Now, next, in the future, as I conclude my presentation, challenges remain in promoting Indonesian as a language of legal dialogue. Obviously, Obviously, as it is with English, it's a new language, it's a new a whole system to learn, so it takes time. So hopefully in the future we can strengthen our region by using this one language system. So thank you so much.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Alat, for such an excellent presentation. Very intriguing topic with the languages. Linguistic is always one of my favorite subject. But one question comes into my mind regarding this Vasha language. How many native speakers are there worldwide? Do you have any figure, like if it is spoken in any other countries in ASEAN, and if it is with a different dialect, or what is your research findings in that context?
Yeah, so the first thing is obviously because we were conquered, historically speaking, by the Netherlands for more than like 350 years. So we do have also Indonesian speaker in Europe, especially in the Netherlands. And also we have one in the Suriname. So there are several countries that are using Bahasa Indonesia, even though they are not using it as their official language. But we do, I think approximately we have more than 300 million speakers worldwide, and that's quite a big number. And to in response to your next question about dialects, yes, Bahasa Malaysia, as I mentioned, is very close to Bahasa Indonesia, and there are also some countries in the region like Tagalog in the Philippines who also possess so many similar vocabulary to Indonesia. So it would be, practically speaking, way easier for ASEAN people to learn Bahasa Indonesia other than, in comparison to learning English, which is a totally different group of language.
Excellent, excellent. Because generally, I think in maybe in Brunei or in Singapore, maybe they are also speaking more in Bahasa Indonesian languages, and of course in Malay accents, or in Malaysia also. So with integration of language to the countries, that is an excellent concept because it innovates a